Yo, good evening, guys and gals. How are we doing? It's your boy, Worthy Prince, coming back at ya with Diablo 4. Yes, we are indeedy. And tonight, guys, we have a mission. Yes, we do. Tonight, we have a mission. We are looking for some items this evening. Yo! Let's go, Pikachu. We got a mission tonight, guys. It's quite simple. At the back end of last stream, yesterday evening, we managed to get the Mythic Seal. Now, it may not be a great Mythic Seal because it hasn't got the skills on we need, but it's a Mythic Seal nonetheless, and it allows us to put on another 2 charms and get another 3 set bonus. Yes. So this is something we want to do, and the one we're going to go for is the set of Desecration. But what we're going to do is we're going to put a 4 set. 4 of these are going to be Desecration, and 2 of them are going to be purple ones, which are going to be the Black Shroud. So we're going to end up with the 3 set of the Black Shroud and the 5 set of the Desecration. I believe this may be the missing link that gives us the extra damage which we're currently looking for. So tonight, guys, we go looking for talismans. The journey for talismans begins this evening. Does anybody want to join me on this journey? It wants to play. Does anybody want to play? I don't know. Let me know if you want to come and join. Terra was here before the stream even began. You crazy person. How you doing, Terra? Good evening. Hi, Main. Hi, Ace. Hi, SAS. Hi, Jen. Hi, Rocco. Hi, Jean Shishu in the house. Hi, Nightmare. Hello, Mr. Barbarian. He's got a very good Barbarian, Nightmare. My goodness. He came into the stream yesterday and tore shit up. Really powerful. Hi, Lee. How you doing, bro? How was your roast? Did you enjoy it? Hopefully it was a good roast. I didn't have no food in the house today because I'm going away tomorrow. I'll still be doing content and stuff, don't worry, but I'm going away tomorrow for a bit. I never had no food in the house, so I've done something I've not done in a very long time. I had a kebab. I did. I had a kebab. Although I didn't have any bread. And I didn't have any chips. Or as the Americans would call them, fries. No. No potatoes. No potatoes were harmed in the making of my dinner tonight. No potatoes, no rice, no bread, none of that. Just a big pile of meat. Yeah. I had lamb. I had chicken. I had kofta. I had doner meat. I had some beef there. It was pretty good. Just a big, massive platter of meat. So it's still carnivore, but like it had, a few spices and things on it. And probably some seed oils. You know what it's like when you order anything from anywhere. It always has a bit of seed oils in it. It's probably some vegetable oil, some sunflower oil floating around in there somewhere. But I was fine with it tonight as a one-off. So I ordered myself a kebab. It was nice. It was actually really nice. Potatoes are life. I said what I said. Oh, God. Playing Witcher 3. I'm on a quest to clear all question marks. Oh, no. Okay, wait till you get to the Isle of Skellige. You're going to have fun doing that on Skellige. I don't think I got all the question marks. I was like, nah. I got to the point where I was like, nah. Not needed. You might get to that point as well. Skellige's crazy for how many question marks are in Skellige. Yeah, Jen saw her mum today. Too tired to clean your house. That was the mission today. Mission failed. Don't worry, Jen. We'll get them next time. It's okay. Don't worry. Ah, damn. Did anybody want to come play? I don't know if anybody said yes. I just stopped playing. Lee wants to come play. Oh, okay. See who's online. Morbid's online. Oh my goodness gracious. Level 135. He's getting there. He's getting there, isn't he? Terra wants to come play. Okay. Invite to party. Skyrise. I can't invite you. This player is busy. Damn. He's busy. He can't be invited yet. He's busy. Everybody's getting up there. Look, with the levels. Morbid done a druid. I knew Morbid would do druid. I knew it. I knew he would do druid. Mike, would you have a fit if he knew what I was snacking on right now? Oh no. What are you eating? I'm glad your mum's home and I'm glad you're happy and I'm glad she's okay. Well, just rest up now, isn't it? Hi Hong, how you doing? I see you in the chat. I see you there. I didn't miss you, bro. What's up, Hong? Welcome to the stream. Got a nice mythic seal with 20% multiplicative damage stat and a 20% increased speed boost. Damn. You're doing the Skellige now. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, Skellige is one of the better areas, I think, of the Witcher 3 base game. I really like Skellige. Yeah, Skellige was good. Right. Not the question marks, though. No, 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 no. The question marks were not good. Why is there a goblin altar here? What the hell was that? Does anybody know why there was a gold goblin altar sitting there in the middle? It didn't give me anything. That was weird. Okay. You're a druid as well, are you? Oh, there we go. Right, we got 2. Does anybody else want to come play? I think Jenny's having a night off Diablo 4 tonight, guys. She's a bit burnt out. Oh, damn. Haribo gummies. Pure sugar. Oh, no. Ice. What are we going to do here? Wait, I would love to play D4. Wait a minute, what? Oh, shit. All right, you're going to have to wait till we do this one because I can't sing. Actually, I can bring you in and sing. You can sync us up. You're not logged in. All right, we're going to do this one first and then we'll get you in after. You're not on your PC, right? Okay. All right, then. So, what are we doing? Let's have a look-see. So, Helltide has got grand amount of salvage. I think we're just going to do the Nightmare Dungeon, followed by the Butcher. Oh, yeah, let's go kill the Butcher. Followed by... Oh, God, it's going to be Hordes. It's going to be Hordes. I don't want to do Hordes. Let's do... Actually, we could do Hordes. Okay, let's get some Hordes done. Let's go for weapons. And then gold. And then Horodric stuff. Alright. There you go, guys. Lock it in. We're going for Nightmare Dungeon. We're going for the Butcher. We're going for a Hordes. Another Nightmare Dungeon. And then the Undercity. There you go. You lock that in. And away we go. We are looking for those talisman items. Have I got two druids in here? I think I have 2 druids doing lightning in there. This is great. This should be nice and easy. Can I ask you a question for those of you watching? Is the music level perfectly situated with the game sound? Can you still hear the game sound slightly and the music slightly higher? And my voice over everything? Are we doing good with the audio is what I'm asking. Just need a yay or a nay on that one. Is it all good, yeah? Alright. Thank you. Sounds all good. Alright, perfect. I don't normally put music on when like I've got people in a call with me. So like if Jenny's in a call with me or Morbid or Temp or whatever, we're playing a game. I tend to turn the music off when I play Diablo because I like to have a conversation. But when I'm on my own, and I still play with people, when I'm in comms on my own, I normally stick the tunes on, you know? And that's dead. Ooh, there's a pair of 3GA boots on the floor. Ew. They're no good. That's a negative. More worthy prince. I'm done. Huh? What do you mean you're done? I'm done? Oh no. Done as in your evening is complete? I don't know what you mean, Doc. Okay. Let me grab that. It was supposed to say I'm down. Oh shit. Oh no, because I read that and I was like, I'm done. And like the way that sounded was like, oh, more worthy prince. I'm done. You know, that's what it sounded like. But now you say it like that, it sounds a lot better. More worthy prince. I'm down, man. Let's go. This, you know how one word can completely change a sentence? Holy crap. That's hilarious. These are not bad boots. If I really needed them, I could switch the physical resistance out, you know, put movement speed on there. Yeah, it'd be a pretty good pair of boots, but I don't need them, so. That 3GA boot is about to get deleted. There you go. Did we pick up any of the one I need? Oh, we got another Endurant Faith. In fact, this one's actually better because it's got a higher thing at the bottom on it. Just hold on to that. Blood Moon Breaches. I'll hold on to these. We didn't get any more of these though, did we? Bugger it. What's next? We're gonna go kill the butcher. Should peek at your gear. We're gonna start doing Diablo gear check. Oh my god! He's got 4 purples! Oh my god, dude. Wow. Wow, so somebody's been grinding. Or somebody just got very lucky. Like, actually, I'll tell you what, tell me, Lee. So who is it that you're actually shagging over at Blizzard? I'd love to know, like, come on, spill the beans. Who's the lucky girl over in Blizzard, man? Someone's getting sorted out over there by you. Holy shit. I didn't even see the butcher. Where's the butcher? Oh, nice. Good job, guys. Well done. Did we get one of the ones we want? No. Oh, that's all right. What's next? Hordes. Oh no, cancel that. I got a 10. Let's go. Oh shit. Butcher's dead. See you later, Butcher. Oh, he drops that helmet. Vengeful Cena, Red Blessing. He drops a bunch of cool stuff, actually. Alright, let's... No. That one. There you go. Hello, baby zoo. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Did we not click it? Guys, we've already done it. We've already selected it, right? Where is it? I can never find this thing. Oh, there it is. I have no idea what happened. Yo, Mark, thanks for the gifted sub. Let's go. Thank you so much, dude. All right. Shit.
Pikachu?
Pika Pika. Yo, we got ourselves a little hype train situation. Let's go, baby. Woo. Choo choo. Yo, Mark, Ace, and Baby Zoo, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate ya. Hope you get a good emote. Yo, Anonymous, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Let's go. Thank you very much. Very nice of you. Thank you very much. Yo, Tara, stop giving me bits and focus on the game. Thanks for the bits, Tara. Thank you so much, buddy. Oh. Let's go, Yoshi. My man Yoshi in the house. Let's go. I feel like we're doing pretty good damage, by the way. We're getting like no shards. I got like 177 shards after 5 waves. That's pretty bad. It might pick up. Hopefully the run picks up. Pretty bad so far though. Chaos. Oh no, that's, oh, it's only a 6 waver. I wanted to do a 10 wave, but never mind. We can't open anything. I haven't got the talisman box open up here yet. Ah, shit, man. That was a poop run. Oh well, maybe do another one a little while. Maybe it'll be a better run than that one. That one sucked. Do I have any good? I mean, I've got obols or gold. Do obols. Yo, your hype train has come to an end. What did you get, guys? Did you get anything good? Supposedly, I've already collected every single level 4 hype I've already got every single level 4 hype, because you guys are crazy. I've already got every level 4 hype train emote on Switch. That's wild. Good God. It just came up on my screen saying, sorry, you've already unlocked every level 4 emote. That's nuts. Alright, last one is the Undercity. I really want to do the music fits well with the game. Thanks, man. Like, some of the songs I got on my playlist I normally skip because I've got a mixture of stuff on here. Sometimes it's alright. Most of the time it'll be fine. I've got a couple of doozy songs on there though, so I normally just skip those when they come up. But I got about 450 tracks on this playlist, so it should be a fresh music playlist. You shouldn't get many repeats. Greater materials, greater heraldic hue, greater runes. I don't want to use that one. Masterworking runes, heraldic cube. Has anybody got talisman? I've got a blue one. Has anyone got anything higher than a blue talisman? Like a yellow or a legendary, a rare or a legendary talisman one. Or I'll use this blue one. Yeah, Lee, go and whack that in, bro. How do you get Horde's 10 wave one? You have to get these little things here, look. Infernal Horde Compass. And you have to launch that, and then you get 10 waves. Like, don't go here and launch it. Go to your inventory and launch it from here. And then you get 10. Yeah, no, you will get a 10 if you do it from here. All right, let's go. I think we got some goblins that time as well, didn't we? Ooh, lots of set charms. Let's hope we get a couple, maybe one of the one we're looking for. Oh man, it doesn't want to show. You know, I think the game knows, man. I think the game knows. Shit. Was that Varshan? Holy shit. Okay, I think the game knows, man. It just doesn't want to give me these desecration ones. Ugh. Just keeps giving me the ones for the bone spirit. Because the game knows I'm not doing bone spirit. So it's like, he's not doing bone spirit. Let's give him the bone spirit ones. I've got a couple of level ups. Nightmare dungeons. While in Nightmare Dungeon, slaying an enemy while empowered by a shrine traps their soul within you, and the shrine corresponds all traps all escape and draw. That one. I need that talismans thing, so let's grab that one and then... Yeah. Tempted to refund that and put that one there so I can get that talisman chest. You know, I think I will. Cost 50 million gold to do it, but I'd rather get that talisman chest, to be honest. We'll get that one after as well. All right. Oh, no worries, Lee. Thanks for playing though, buddy. Appreciate you, mate. All right. All right, Terra, it's just me and you, bro. Let's go pit for XP. Oh, we'll have fun cutting the grass. I love the smell of cut grass. We're gonna do that and then Undercity and then... I don't want to do a Greater Helltide. I guess I could do a Greater Helltide. Oh, that's good, Dace. Better off to listen to some like Backstreet Boys or some like, you know, some of the other music you enjoy listening to, you know, some of that boy band stuff, you know, Boyzone, Westlife, One Direction, a little bit of boy band music while you're cutting the grass, you know. Make sure you're doing the 3-to-1 transmutation in the cube to get more chances of getting the charms you need. Oh yeah. So I should be saving them, shouldn't I? That one. 3-to-1. You just put like 3 of these in. Doesn't even matter what ones it is. It don't even matter, does it? Like that. Yeah. I should be doing. Yo, thanks. Yeah, no, it don't matter. Thanks for giving me that. I totally forgot about that. Thank you. Totally forgot about that. You can't do it with these though. It just gives you a rare one, doesn't it? Yeah. You got to do it with these. I totally forgot about that. Thank you, man. It just gives you more options, doesn't it? To try and get it. Try more chances. All right. And then just break down what's left. Okay, what are we doing? Right, we ain't finished this yet. So Pit, Undercity, Helltide, Linkin Park, Metallica, Slipknot. Oh, now you're talking. Nightmare Dungeon and I guess Nightmare Dungeon. Have you got that locked in, Terra? Pit, Undercity, Helltide, Nightmare Dungeon, Nightmare Dungeon. Everyone got their Viagra ready for the altitude. Got it, sweet. Alright, nice. Let's do, what do you reckon, man? I reckon we should just do like 95. 95 would be fine.
Take a real close look now. Assume you realize
Wow. Okay. Damn. That's not good, is it? Ooh. I got popped. GG's, bud. Yeah, I got popped right at the beginning there. Tara, have you got any talisman ones? If you haven't, let me know. I've got a blue one. Talismans. Greater talismans. If you want to put bargain, you can put what you want on bargain. I just need the talisman tribute, that's all. Bargain, if you need something, just whack it on the bargain. My favorite Linkin Park song is In the End. I like that one. I like Disturbed as well. Disturbed are awesome. That's right, I've got a blue one as well. I'll use the blue one next time that I got. One more life. I'm rubbish with names. If I heard it, I probably would have heard the song. I'm just rubbish with names. But I'm sure I've heard it because I've heard a lot of Linkin Park music. I like Linkin Park. Hey, I got one. Yay! There's two. Whew. There's two. Need two more. I need two more, then I can put those four in, and that will give me the 5 set on the coalesced set, and then I can use the 2 from the purple set. Oh, there's 3. Damn. We're obviously going to need a 5th one so we can re-roll them to try and get better stats because I'm going to need darkness skills on them. But hey, it's good that we got 3. Nice. Damn. Alright. I could do with 2 more and we're good to go. We can try it out, see what it's like. Shouldn't delete the other one, but it's okay. Helltide, 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 Helltide. Alright. Oh, there you go. When you know, I said that I like Disturbed. Most people, when they talk about the band Disturbed, most people say that their favorite song is The Sound of Silence. That one, that cover they done of The Sound of Silence, or Down with the Sickness, or Stricken, Indestructible. They're like the main ones that they done, like the singles, the hits. But actually, my favorite song from Disturbed is called The Light. If you haven't heard that one, you should give that a listen to for those of you that like the heavy rock music. Disturbed, The Light. It's a really good song. That's my favorite one that they done. I didn't even know about that song until I bought their album and I was listening to the album and that song was on the album and I heard it and I was like, oh, that's really good. I like that. Really good song. I'd play it for you, but I get in trouble, so I can't. Alright, let's go on the chests.
We were crazy in love, careless and young, but I wouldn't change it. You had me right from the start, gave me your all, but something changed, yeah. And I know, I sometimes drive you crazy. Yeah, I know, I sometimes drive you crazy. And I think that's why you've been building up this wall now. And I don't really know how I'm supposed to break it down. I tried peeking through the cracks, saw the light but couldn't catch it. Now the one that's breaking down. You should let me love you. But you're making it so hard to. You've been building up this wall now, and I don't really.
Took a Helltide upgrade. What spawns 66 cinder chests? Nice. I need to do that. That's a really good upgrade to do, considering how many cinders we get from the Helltide now. Saves running around everywhere, doesn't it? Good idea. Means you can get that done in just 2 chests. You thought they always did covers. Cool to know that it's their own song. Yeah, I think it's their own song, that one, Baby Zoo. They do covers, but they have got their own songs as well. And that one I mentioned, I believe, is one of their originals. The Light. Pretty good. They got a bunch of original songs, though. Yeah, it's not really about the loot of that chest though, is it? It's more about just convenience. I just listened to that song. What do you reckon? Do you like it? There you go, that's that done. Pretty good. Yeah, yeah, I think so. Making me want to listen to some Disturbed now. Where's that nightmare dungeon? It didn't pop up on my screen. There it is.
I've been on the run. I know what she want from me, she just want the funds. No love from me, she just want the funds. Yeah, I've been on the run. I know what she want from me, she just want the funds. No love from me, she just want the funds. I get to the money, yeah, I've been on the run. I've been on the She just want the funds.
Oh, I got another one. All right, we can at least put it all in there, but I'm gonna need another one so I can start rolling to get the darkness skills on them. But at least we can get it in now, because we got 4. Even though we do need to re-roll because we need to re-roll them because okay, I need to go and do this quickly. I won't be a minute, Tara. Yo, what's up, Dom? How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream, mate. Are you playing this evening out of curiosity? We've got a space open if you want to come and hang out. You're welcome to. Yeah. All right. I'm just doing something and then I will start the next thing. I've got to do one more nightmare dungeon, then we'll sync up. You're already in a party. Hello, Daisy. How you doing? You're already in a party, bro. No, just send me an invite, a request when you want to come in and I'll bring you in, not a problemo. Try again. Aha, there you go. Thanks, bud. Alright, guys, here we go. So we're going to take out Endurant Faith. We're going to take out Corpse Skills. Actually, yeah. I'm just going to leave 2 of those in now. For the free set bonus. Darkness skills and fire resistance, darkness skills and poison resistance. We'll leave those 2 in. Yeah. I'll put those down there. Alright. And then we're gonna put these 4 in. So we're gonna start off with that one. And then that one. Right, we need to reset these 2. Because these are the same. Well, there's one of them. Just pop that in there for the moment. Just get the set in for now and I'll start rolling them in a minute. And then we need to re-roll this one. And that's the other one we need. There you go. Alright, so there we go. Now we've got the 5 set of that in. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. My Blood Wave is now a... It's weird, you know, because Blood Wave is an ultimate and it still says ultimate Desecrated Ground Darkness, but it doesn't say Profane on it, does it? Like it says there, it says your ultimate skills are also Profane or Macabre skills. So you would think it would say Profane or Macabre up here. It doesn't, but I'm pretty sure it still counts. And you see, the thing is, when you form or consume a corpse, you gain 15% reductions for 6. Enemies close to your corpses are inflicted with Decrepify and Iron Maidens, so we don't necessarily need that anymore. Even though this is nice, because it gives us a 19.5% multiplicative. To close enemies. Yeah, so this is good for Blood Wave because enemies are close to us when we're doing Blood Wave, so that still is good. But if we can get Ring of Starless Skies in there, oh yeah, that would be maybe like double the damage from sort of Ring of Starless Skies if we can get that in there. That one's crafted as well, which means this one's a natural drop. That one's crafted, so I could try and craft a Ring of Starless Skies. I can't, wait. Means I could break this. Actually, wait. I could break that. Wait, this was a natural drop. Don't break the natural drops. Those were these ones over here. Yeah, my 2GA Butcher's Cleaver, that was a natural drop, and so was this. These ones are crafted over here. These are all crafted. I'm gonna break this. Leave that one alone. Because I crafted a Shaco. Alright, so we're gonna break that. Alright, and then we're gonna craft... There we go. Ah, we got Tyrael's Might. No. Jesus. Rip. I mean, we could always break Tyrael's Might and then break Deathless Visage. And then try again. No! Gave me a Shaco. Oh my God's sake, bro. I don't want a Shaco. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the Shaco. I don't need Shaco. Okay, I'm gonna break both the Shacos. And we're gonna craft another one more. Last one. Actually, no, I'm gonna do one more after this as well. The grandfather. Oh, it's a good sword, but not for what I'm doing. Alright, we're gonna break the grandfather. And we're gonna break this ring. It's the last attempt. Come on, Ring of Starless Skies. Oh wow, and Dariel's Visage. Oh, well, thank you. That's worst helmet. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna break this 2GA Butcher's Cleaver. Yeah, I'm gonna break it. I need a Ring of Starless Skies, come on. Fuck's sake. You know what? I'll keep hold of that because if I decide to build a barbarian, which I probably won't, but if I decide to build a barbarian, I can always re-roll the intelligence. Although saying that, lucky hit chance I don't think is needed either. That's kind of shit. I'll probably break that. In fact, let's just break them both. I don't need any of this stuff. Just break them down. Come on, give me the bloody Ring of Starless Skies, game. Give me everything except the one thing I need. Oh! No! Oh, for God's sake, man. Game hates me. I'm trying to get the Ring of Starless Skies. It just hates me though. That game hates me. Alright, before we go anywhere, I need to re-roll some of these things over here. Try and get darkness skills on them if I can. We'll keep the all stats for the moment. Give me this one. We'll try and re-roll this. We're just re-rolling the set at the top. Trying to get darkness skills. Because I just lost a bunch of darkness skills ranks changing this over, which is quite a bit of damage actually that we just lost. So I now need to try and get my darkness skills back on these. I'll leave all stats on there from Arc for the moment. Oh, that's 70 all stats. That's actually better. Corpse skills, that'll be, give me that one. Curse skills. Ugh. Bonus kill experience. Come on. Well, I'll just get the. I'll get it back in there now. Whatever it is, just so it's back in there. Bone skills. Hang on a minute. Macabre skills. Macabre. Isn't my ultimate now Macabre as well? Didn't that what the thing say? Yeah, my ultimate is now also a Macabre skill. So if I've got Macabre skills on that, that will apply to my ultimate, right? Hold up. I want to test that out. Let's have a look and see if that actually works. I got 27 ranks in Bloodwave. If I put this on, it should go up. Yeah, you see, I don't understand that, chat. Yo, I'd love to speak to someone at Blizzard for them to make me understand why that doesn't work. But look at that. You see that? So that doesn't make any sense. So I'll take this out for a sec. If you read this, it says, when this 5-set bonus is active, your ultimate skills are also profane or macabre. Well, this has got +3 to macabre on it. So then if my ultimate is a macabre skill, then +3 to macabre skill at the top should apply to the ultimate, because the ultimate is now a macabre skill, right? But when we check out the actual levels on the skill tree, it's level 27, rank 27. Okay. So I'm now going to put this talisman in. This talisman's got +3 to macabre skills. Oh, we didn't have the other one in. Shit. Wait. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Wait, maybe that's what it is. Hold on. I need to get it back in there. Hang on. It should say 30 now, right? Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, there you go. That's great. No, so I go back to... I'm not an idiot. I go back to what I was just saying. Yeah, it doesn't work. I bet this is another situation where I've read it completely perfectly fine, but due to a bug in the game, my build's not going to work because it's bugged. Look at this. This doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I take this out. Right. So I haven't got the 5th set in right now. And I've got 27 ranks on Bloodwave. 27. That's my ultimate. That's an ultimate skill. Bloodwave. Right? Now, this clearly says that a 5 set, your ultimate skills are also profane or macabre. And I've got +3 to macabre skills at the top of this, which means if my ultimate is a plus, put that in. If my ultimate is now a macabre or profane skill, then that +3 to macabre should go onto my ultimate. But when we check it, it still remains at 27. And normally when your skill takes the form of other skills, it has a tag associated to it. As you can see, the tag hasn't changed. It just says ultimate, desecrated ground, and darkness. It's not applying the profane or macabre tags to the ultimate, and I bet you it's not gonna benefit from what's on the... I think this whole talisman set is bugged and is not working. Can I remove the darkness of it for a moment? What do you mean? You mean remove these? You mean these ones up here? The purple ones? No. What do you mean? The skill. Oh. Yeah. You want me to take the darkness off and make it a blood skill? For a moment. Sure. Why ain't it changing color? There you go, it's just a blood skill now. Now it's got 15 ranks. Now it's just a blood skill. And if we take a look, take that out, check the ranks, 15. And if we put the talisman back in, it's now making my ultimate macabre and profane. Still 15. It's not giving me the 3 ranks. And on the blood wave, it's not adding the tags of profane and... It's not adding the tags profane and macabre. It still just says ultimate and blood. It's not adding the tags. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's not going to be being applied. My whole build is bugged again. This happened last season. I was trying to do a build. It turned out that it wasn't working. I weren't getting the damage I wanted, so I ended up cancelling my build and completely going in a different direction. And then about a week later or 2 weeks later, Blizzard fixed the bug, and my build that I was working on turned out to be an S tier build. Go figure. And the same thing is happening this season. I'm trying to do the build. I'm literally going by what it says and it's not working. And I guarantee you it's a bug. That should work. I guarantee you that's a bug. I'm going to test the damage out now and see if it's just a display error. But I reckon it's not going to work. Pisses me off, man, when this shit happens. I'm going to go and test it out now. So this is so frustrating. I'm telling you, it should on the tags here where it says ultimate, desecrated ground, and darkness, it should also now say profane and macabre underneath there, because it says on the thing here that your ultimate skills are also profane or macabre. What about if I use a different ultimate skill? Maybe the whole talisman set's just bugged out. What about if I use, I don't know, Soul Rift? Nah. It's not working. That whole talisman set's bugged. Unless it's a display error. Unless it's working, but it's not working because it's a display error. The whole talisman set's bugged. Right, I'm gonna go try this out. Let's still look at damage. If there's no difference in damage, then I mean, it's just I'm just gonna stop. I'm just gonna cancel my Necro because I'm sick of the bugs. There's no way that shouldn't work. I'm just not gonna carry on the Necro until they fix it. So frustrating, like frustrating on another level. You spend 4 days doing a build and it doesn't work because of a bug. Okay, let's have a look and check it out. So what does my build benefit from being a profane or a macabre skill? Well, quite simply, you can see it here. It says forming or consuming a corpse reduces the essence cost and cooldowns of your profane and macabre skills by 25%. Which means when we cast a, when we consume or form a corpse, the cooldown on the blood wave should be lower when we've got the 5 set in. Forget the damage for a second. If this works, then basically what it means is when we cast blood wave on a 5 set, it should reduce the cooldown immediately by 25%. Now, the standard cooldown for my blood wave is 36 seconds. If I stand still right here and do blood wave, right, it's 27 seconds because we've got cooldown applied on the gear. All right, it's 27 seconds. That's in the 5 set. 27 seconds. So if we take the 5 set off, now we still get that 25% cooldown, but only profane and macabre skills get that cooldown. Without the 5 set, the ultimate isn't a profane or macabre skill, so it shouldn't be the cooldown shouldn't be applied because we're no longer a profane or macabre skill. So when I press number 1 now, it should be more than 27 seconds. It's 36. Okay. It's a display error. It does work. It's a display error. Okay. Go out to sea, walk around the wild. What do you mean? There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay. Macabre. There it is. It says it now. Thank you, baby Jesus. I know. Oh. Thank you, baby Jesus. There we go. So did it just not update because it doesn't show up in the city until you go outside to update it? Okay, okay. There it is. There it is. There it is, guys. Macabre. It's a known bug. Okay, right. Listen, Blizzard, I take it back. All right, your game does work. So there you go. I'm sorry. But you do still have a slight bug. When I put that on in the city, that should go straight onto the skill. There shouldn't be a display glitch. Because how's the player supposed to know that they need to go outside into the area to fight for it to update? Do you know what I mean? So if we can lock it down, if we can like lock it in and get that little bit of a bug visual bug sorted out, I'd appreciate it. Thank you. All right, cool. Cool. And now we've got no problem with corpses. Look at this. We can just pop everything. All right, cool. Let's try this out. So here we go. Let's have a look at this. You ready? Ooh, 21 billion. Got 6 billion ticks. I see 14 billion there as well. Okay. Hang on. I'm just looking at my damage and I'm like, hang on, just, I don't know yet. I guess we're gonna have to get into a game and find out, but. How are we feeling about the damage? I don't know, you know. It's ticking for about 2 billion each tick. It's not a lot, is it? $10 billion. Maybe I should remove that. Put that back in there so it overfills the blood. Look at the overpower. Overpower, I doesn't think it's really going to help me that much here. But. I don't know, maybe it's because I lost all the skill ranks in it because I changed all the skill ranks around. But like, I'm just looking at the damage, just basic damage. If I get a couple of corpses out and then just hit it. I'm seeing 14 billion ticks, 11 billion. I'm seeing some okay damage, but I think losing the ranks in darkness skills has hit that pretty hard. Let me put this back up here a sec. Go 4 of them and 2. Now obviously it's not a macabre or a profane skill now. Yeah, I get that. So it doesn't apply the cooldown or the big damage boost. Yeah, it changes it immediately when you're down here. I don't know. I was expecting more. I don't know whether I'm over expecting here, but I don't know. I was expecting more. I'm not happy with the damage. Yeah, I'm not happy with the damage at all. Like, at this stage of the game, I'd be expecting to see higher numbers. I don't know, let's go and play with it for a bit and see how it feels in the game, but I'm not overly... I don't know. Not really, at the moment I'm not really happy. Like at this point of the game, with all of the glyphs at level 90, 95, with all of the boards in place, with all of the nodes taken that really give me any kind of damage for the most part anyway. At 221 Paragon, I should be hitting in the hundreds of billions right now. That's what would make me happy. I don't need to hit trillions. But hundreds of billions, yeah. At this point, we should be like 300, 400, 500 billion damage. And my ticks are like 2 bill a tick, and they're occasionally like 10 bill, like 12 bill, 14 bill. That's not where I want to be right now. We're definitely lacking damage, so okay, we're still working on it. We're still working on it. I need another 2 to get that one up there as well, and then we should have all of these done. The rest of the nodes that we're going to be picking up are really just going to be like life, armor, and resistances in there. There's no damage ones left. We've got all of them. I like classical music as much as the next guy, but I need something a little bit more upbeat. There we go. Thanks. All right. Sorry, guys, for taking 5,000 years. Just trying to figure stuff out. Sapphires and rubies. I don't know if you guys have got a better one. Necro and Warlock are supposedly C tier classes. They are the weakest at the moment, it seems. I don't know. Don't know, man. Like, I'm just trying to think what is going to do it. What is going to take that damage up. I didn't want to have to rely on an Uber like Starless Skies, but we don't necessarily need this ring anymore either, because this was all about applying Decrepify and Iron Maiden, and we can do that now with the Talisman set. Enemies close to your corpses are inflicted with Decrepify and Iron Maiden. So we really don't need that ring anymore. So I'm looking for a new ring. Let's find a new ring. Yeah, let's find a new ring with some damage on it and see if we can ramp the damage up on another ring. Let's see if we can craft a new ring, guys. Maybe that's what will help, you know? Obviously, Ring of Starless Skies would be ideal, but if we get a legendary ring and put a new ring on, we can put a new aspect on. We can pull an aspect out from the occultist. Okay, well, they just got melted. Oh. Ooh. Hold up. Is it me, or did that look like that would actually wipe them out a lot faster than it's done before? Oh. Hold on a minute. Okay, we might actually be all right. I don't know. Maybe the numbers weren't coming out great in that training room, but I know what it feels like when I'm attacking enemies. It definitely feels like we're doing more damage. That feels smoother. That feels like it's wiping them out. Yeah, that definitely feels like an improvement. Oh yeah, 100%. Oh dude, yeah, this is way more damage than we were doing before. Yeah, okay. Okay, this is actually pretty good. Oh my god, yeah. Okay, yeah, this is not bad at all. Okay, I was really worried at first. It's like, surely shit, because by my calculations, it should have done more damage than setting this up like this. It does do more damage. It does a lot more damage. Oh my god. Yeah, these guys are getting melted. Oh hell yeah! Now we're talking. Okay, this is better. It's not the fastest build in the game. Don't get me wrong. I know it's not. There's other guilds that are fast, but it's tanky and it's doing the damage. It's not bad. Best way to test is to do a pit 100. When we went in yesterday, you were barely killing anything. If you go in now and can kill them quickly, then you know your damage went up. Kind of like looking at you fall off and then revisiting to show improvement. All right, then we'll do a pit 100. Yep. Once we get a pit come up, we'll go do a pit 100 and we'll test it out. Because yeah, you're right. Pit 100 the other day, I was hardly killing anything. So if I go in there now and I'm a lot more comfortable, then also it'd be a good test to see if I can survive. Because obviously we took the what's it called, Endurance Faith out. So we'll see if that extra 15% damage reduction that I get from forming a corpse actually helps me, or if it's not enough and I get popped. Because that's what I'm worried about. It's actually a pretty good ring. It's not ancestral though, so I don't want to go and do some rings on the ovals.
I'm running out of time. Every day goes by so fast.
That ain't bad.
And every moment counts, baby. I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Baby, what we got?
19%. It's a bit low, isn't it? Try and get a higher roll on it. Oh, there you go. That'll do. I think 30% will be better. That's a max roll. We'll take that. All right, cool. There you go. So we've got 30% damage over time. We've got 13% all damage multiplier. So that's vulnerable damage, shadow damage, damage over time. So all damage. Multiplicative. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with that. Let's go and have a look and choose a new aspect to put on it as well. The one I've got on there right now gives me 19.5 multiplicative. I'm sure I can get something better that goes with my build. You deal 58% multiplicative increased damage to cursed enemies. Holy shit, that one's gonna be wild. It's like 3 times the amount of multiplicative damage, and everything's gonna be cursed because anything that goes near the corpses is gonna be cursed, right? So we could go amplified damage for 58%. That's an option. Basically anything to do with shadow damage. When you damage enemies with darkness skills, they take 14% multiplicative increased damage from your darkness skills for 2 seconds, stacking up to 4 times. That's pretty good as well, because if you imagine, right, I've got a pack of enemies. As soon as I drop Blood Wave on them, that's it. They've taken damage from a darkness skill, and then they're standing on the desecrated ground. And for the next 2 seconds, so every time they and every tick is going to stack. And it's 14% multiplicative every time. Boom, 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 boom. Do you know what I mean? That sounds really, really good. Aspect of Gloom. I think I might go with Aspect of Gloom. Yep, I'm going to try that one. Wait, before I do, is there anything else? I think Aspect of Gloom might be really, really good. Your desecrated ground. Oh, that one. Yeah, your desecrated ground does 116% multiplicative increased damage and slows enemies by 50%. That's also pretty solid as well. As soon as I do a blood wave, that's 116% multiplicative damage on the desecrated ground. That's insanely good. I totally forgot about that one. Aspect of Ultimate Shadow. Might have to go for that one now, you know, now I think about it. That's a big, big, big lump of damage. That's good as well. While you're fortified, you deal 64% multiplicative. That's really good too. I'm always fortified. That's a good one too. But it's the Blood Wave that's the main damage dealer, so to not have that on, which boosts the Blood Wave desecrated ground by that much, I think is just wrong. Let's go for the Aspect of Ultimate Shadow. There we go. The desecrated ground deals 116% multiplicative increased damage. I think that was the right decision. There was a couple of good options there, but I think that's the right one. We'll try this for the moment. And then we're going to increase my darkness damage. There you go. And then we're going to put this on one of the multipliers. There you go, 53% damage over time multiplier. Actually, I think we should put it on the all damage multiplier. Yeah. 20% all damage multiplier. There you go. Alright, and there's the jewel. Alright, there we go. There we go, there it is. The new legendary ring. 3 GA. Intelligence, max life, all damage multiplied, damage over time multiplied, darkness damage. And we just boosted our desecrated ground by 116% multiplicative. Now, if that doesn't boost the damage up, then my goodness, I don't know what to say. Because crikey, that should ramp it up a bit. Like, holy shit balls. Alright. Okay, let's go. Let's do the pit. So let's go boss. Let's go kill Duriel, and then we'll do a pit, and then we'll do a Revar, and then we'll do Undercity. Oh wait, go back. No, hang on. I want that. Oh, it's gems. I don't really care about gems. All right, let's just do that. Yeah, that'd be easier. All down the left side, guys. Boss, pit, boss, Undercity, Undercity. There you go. Sorry I take so long, guys. I'm just trying to figure it out, you know. But now we've got the curses being applied via the talismans. We should be seeing quite a bit of a damage increase. Especially now we've got that desecrated ground on 100 odd % multiplicative. Like, holy shit, that should be pretty big. I don't know, we'll see. Apparently I'm battling with a C tier build this season, so I don't know, we'll see how we go. Okay, pit. Let's go do a level 100 pit. Let's go see how we do on level 100. I might need a coffee after this one. Okay. Losing my mind. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, they're dying. Okay. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. I am needing blood orbs, so where are my blood orbs? There we go. Yeah, they're going on the consecrated ground. They are dying. Need to get my blood orbs. There we go. I was kind of happy with the health. I wasn't getting like chunked too much. That wasn't too bad. I'll run past these guys. Okay. Oh, the boss is on me. Shit, I didn't realize. Alright. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Oh. I stand still to pick it up and I get popped. Of course. Not bad though, not bad. It's fine. I hate the fact they removed the shield. I like the shield. You finish the pit, give me a shield so I can collect my shit. You know what I mean? I don't know how players feel about the shield going. I hate the fact the shield's gone. Alright. Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? Not bad though. I mean, if you consider yesterday on pit 100, I was struggling to kill those enemies. I got killed a few times too. I was able to stay alive in there quite comfortably. I was comfortably killing them. Even the elites, they were going down. So yeah, not too bad. All right, definitely an improvement for sure. So that's good. Like I say, it's not the fastest build out there. You know, if you want speed, then go build a barb. Do you know what I mean? It's not the fastest, but if it gets the job done, that's all I'm really interested in. It's just getting the job done. So, you know, my only query about all this is, does that now improve the ranks? Sorry, I'm just checking one more thing. Sorry, guys. I know I'm a pain. You know, we were talking about the ranks, the Macabre ranks. And when ultimate becomes a Macabre skill, right? Because we're using the 5 set bonus. It did show down there on the ultimate, but when it went on there, did it also improve the ranks? So if I come in here, you can see that it now shows as a Macabre skill. Does that mean that that Macabre +3 has now gone onto the skill? Does it say 30 now? It does. Okay, so it does work. Fantastic. Well, that's good because it gives me more options when it comes to re-rolling these talismans. I don't necessarily need to go for, you know, plus ranks to darkness skills. I can also look at Macabre skills as well. All right. Good to know. Because all I really care about is bumping the ranks up for the blood wave. So if I can do that with darkness ranks and Macabre ranks, then that's a good thing. Okay, great. So do we have some here? This one's got +2 to Macabre on it. Yeah, it just doesn't show in town, does it? It's weird. I don't know why it doesn't show in town. That makes no sense to me. So this one's got +2 to Macabre. That one's got +3 to corpse skills. Okay, we'll switch that over and put it on Macabre instead. Alright, that's good. And then reroll set charm. Oh, I shouldn't have rerolled that one of those other ones. Oh, you know what? Oh wait, I ain't got a lot of stuff anyway, it's fine. So what do we need to do now, boss? Barb's cracked. Oh yeah, Barb's cracked, man. It was cracked last season. It's cracked this season too. They need to balance the barb out because it's still just insane. I mean, I've seen videos of people. They're not even got GAs in their gear. Their gear is like subpar, and they're blasting over pits 100. They're smashing the whole game up, and they're not even got GAs and stuff in their gear. It's stupid. The barb's completely broken. It's been completely broken for 2 seasons, and they still haven't fixed it. I've seen some more stuff over the last couple of days, and yeah, it's mega broken. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's dead. All right. You have a GA in yours and Hardy Crowd. I know, dude. I know. It's I was hoping like they were gonna really kind of. I don't want to use the word nerf. Like, it's not really about nerfing the barbarian. It's about the fact that they've made it too OP. They need to balance it. They need to balance the barb. You know, that's what they need to do. It's just totally overpowered right now. I'll reroll this. Look at your setup. Okay, well, 2 secs. Hold on. That's for the corpse skills. No. 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 I've got 1 to roll now. Okay. Look at your barb. It's nice. Have you got the grips as well? Devastating grips, yeah. +6 to whirlwind. Nice, man. Wow, you actually went ahead and sanctified that when the aspect was at 81 and not 90. Damn. Yeah, you got 8% multiplicative missing there as well. I wouldn't have done that. You're also missing 5% multiplicative there on the aspect, and you've sanctified these, so you can't up that. That one's only a... okay, you're looking for the other 2% damage reduction there. That's the Heavenly Strength. I use that as well. Heavenly Strength is really good. My heart. I thought we were cool. Yeah, no, we're good, bro. We're good. I'm just looking at some of these questionable sanctifications. I'm like, dude, this one's at 41. You're missing 9% multiplicative. And you can't get it either, because you should have re-rolled it to get it higher, surely. You know, it's all good though. Yeah, exactly. Like, they're not even fully GA'd. And you're smashing it. That's what I'm saying. Once you get fully GA'd, you're going to be fucking unstoppable. And then you look at me over here, right? Rocking fucking 2 GA amulet. 4 GA ring, 3 GA ring, 4 GA helmet, 1 GA mutilated plate, 3 GA gloves, 1 GA Cassimi Legacy. I need to get a better one, really, but you know. 4 GA boots, and the GA on the. I got 26 item quality on that. Look at that, 26 item quality. That might as well be like a 5 GA because I got 26 item quality on it. Do you know what I mean? So like that's a really high powered weapon right there. It's a good one. +6 to darkness skills, 121% damage over time multiplier. Like holy shit, dude. Like what? The Sanctification gave me a 4th GA on that one. Lucky hit chance on that, which kind of sucks. I got 13 item quality there. I got another GA on my helmet from the Sanctification. This one gave me lucky hit. That one, I haven't done that one actually. That one gave me, I think it gave me a GA maybe for the Sanctification. Oh, I haven't done it. So I've done this one. What did that one give me? I don't know what this one gave me. It might have gave me a GA, I think, on max life. Should we go sanctify this one and see if the game screws me? It might do. I think I'm due to get screwed. What do you reckon? I don't want to do that one yet because I want to get the more damage reduction from the heavenly things. So I'm just going to wait until I get the other aspect. But that... we're missing 4%. I mean, it's not the end of the world, is it? Let's be honest, 4%. Probably going to get screwed here. Watch this. Intelligence, max life, damage multiplier, damage over time. All right, let's have a look. What did it do? I'm confused. What did that just do to it? No, I already had the all damage. Did it put a GA on damage over time multiplier? I don't know what it did. It turned it into a 4 GA. I'm pretty sure it put a GA on the damage over time multiplier. Because it wasn't 45%, was it? It was lower than that, right? I think that's what it just did. I think it just put a 4th GA on it. I think I just got a 4 GA. I think it just went damage over time multiplier. Oh, if it did that, then that's goated. It was 38, now it's 45. Oh, there you go, look at that. Woo! Oh, nice. There you go. See, I couldn't remember. I got a brain like a goldfish. I blink and I forget stuff. Damage over time multiplier, 45% multiplicative. There we go. So we now have a 4 GA ring. We have 2 4 GA rings. Would you look at that? It's a thing of beauty, isn't it? Damn. Alright, well, there we go. Who's at the door? Maybe Zoo's at the door. Someone let her in. Okay, what's next? Undercity, let's go. Talisman. World boss, 5 minutes. Okay. Let's do it quickly. We can make it. Come on. We got this. 100%. Just get in and speed it. Speed run. Get that barbarian axe swinging. Get those daggers flying. Let's go. Can't touch it. Why won't they die? Oh, they are dead. Never mind. Sorry, they're waiting for me over there. Look. It's alright. We've got time. Don't worry, guys. Let's just speed it. We don't need to get all the things. Just get the thing to 4 and get out of here. I'm going straight for the end. There you go, 4 out of 4, guys. Dead. All right, let's get out of here. One minute 24. Ah, fucker it. The blue thing. All right. What? Oh, it's Ashava. Nice. 24 seconds. There you go. We just about made that. Wow, +4 to blood skills and impairment reduction. I might keep that. Nice little double GA. Ooh, poisonous shot, man. There you go. Still haven't unlocked Ashava's horse armor yet. All right, back for one more Undercity. Let's go. Yeah, nothing good. It's all good though. You never know, do you? I've been looking for his horse armor for about, well, for since the game come out, and I still haven't found it. I got the horse armor for the goblin guy the other day, which is this one. This is the other world boss horse armor I picked up a couple of days ago. But that's the goblin one. No worries, main. Thanks for being here, broski. I'll catch you later, mate. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Still unable to turn the damn thing on. There we go. All right. Nice. It's a tune, isn't it? I like this one. Oh, that can be deleted. +3 to Macabre skills. Okay, that's +2. Alright.
Drink water, bitch.
Yeah, a good idea. I need a bloody drink, actually. So we went from +2 to Macabre skills to +3, okay. This is one more rank. Need to keep rolling. I'm keen to get that one switched to Darkness or Macabre. And that one switched to Darkness and Macabre. It's like another 6 ranks, 6 to 8 ranks of skills we still need to grab off those two. So we need those skill ranks back. Also, just a thought, chat. Just a thought, but I can make another one of these uniques I'm using purple. Let's do Nightmare Dungeon, Helltide, Boss, and then I think maybe, I don't know, Pit. That one. You can only have one crafted. Yeah, I know, but that's not crafted. That was a found one. I found that. And the one that was crafted was the ring, but I took it off. That's the crafted one down there. I'm not using that anymore. So I'm thinking I could maybe make these, like, or the chest piece. I can make the chest piece one of those, you know? I'm just worried about doing it and, like, it changing it from... Oh wait, I sanctified it. Does that mean I can't craft it? Wait, if I sanctified it, does that mean I can't craft on it? Upgrade to... Wait, upgrade to Mythic. Oh, I've only got 2 Pandemonium fragments. I can't anyway. I think I can do it actually. But I've only got 2 Pandemonium fragments. Never mind, I can't do it anyway. RIP. Sorry, whoever was starting a Nightmare Dungeon, you can do it now if you want. I need to grab a coffee quickly though, so start it if you want. I need to go grab a coffee. I'll be right back. Water? Yeah, and getting a glass of water as well. I'll be right back.
Coffee. Coffee.
You know, it's crazy. I got a fan over there that's blowing air on me over here, and I put my coffee down. I give it like 20 minutes because I'm playing. I gotta drink my coffee and it's always freezing cold. Whew. It's warm in here. Alright.
That only took
20,000 years. Alright, okay. I like my, oh, look, the rewards are on me. Thanks, boys. Let's go. Alright, that's one done. Hell tired. 5 days until the Power World update, guys. Woo! Super excited. I can't wait to play Power World 1.0. Pain in the ass. Yeah, I would have had about that, but I got greedy. I knew I should have moved out of there. I saw the explosions at the feet. I saw the swords coming over the top of me. I should have moved back, but I didn't. Thought I could tank it. It was like 3 explosions underneath me and 2 daggers above my head. Thank you for the bless shoes. That'll do. I still got a few hundred cinders left, but I'm not really worried about using them. Okay. Mysteries. Wow, just had a major game freeze while when I went into my inventory. Nice. Oh, we got an ancestral mutilator plate. That's no good. All right. How long we got left on this? Let me finish up this war plan. I'm gonna do something crazy in a minute. Did I pick up any more of those pandemonium things? No, I didn't. I can't do it anyway. I only got 2. Wow. Something you need to make sure you do when you're playing, it doesn't pop up on the screen to go over there and claim it. But go over there to the notice board every now and then and go and collect your chests. Well, I guess it does if you have this open, maybe. 4 of 40. Oh, okay, so it's basically telling you how many you've... Okay, so yeah, it does. Kind of. I mean, there's 19 chests on there. Look at that. Make sure you go and get them. That's a lot of rewards. I don't know if they give you XP. I'm on 93 million XP. No, you don't get no XP. Look at that, like, you don't get XP. There's no point stockpiling them. If they gave you XP, I'd stockpile them, but there's no point. They don't give you XP. Oh, you mean aspects for other... Oh, okay. Yeah. Aspects on other classes, you mean? Because like my loot filter will show any legendaries that I've got aspects that are upgrades on the codex for me. Like all those legendaries I've got here, they're all upgrades. Because my loot filter only shows legendaries which are ones I don't have in the codex. See? Upgrade. And also GAs. If there's GAs on them, it will show me GAs. Aspect of Heavenly Strength upgrade. Ooh. Ooh, okay, game. Aspect of Heavenly Strength upgrade. Up to 37. I currently have 34. 5, 6, no extra 3% damage reduction. Cool. There you go, 37 out of 40 now on that. Nice. Everything else that's on the floor over here is just basically scrap. So like all this, none of it will be upgrades. See? It's just scrap. I can scrap it to get some materials. Wow, it's like 2 whole inventories full. Three inventories full. Jesus Christ. That's a lot. It's still going. Hey, it's all materials, isn't it? Might as well take it. Alright, boss time. Damn, that was a hard boss. Yo, Knight, do you have to do it? I don't think he was here. Yo, Nightmare, you coming, bro? Oh shit. Poisoned at the end there. Yeah, hang on, who was it that's here? Shit, hang on a minute. I'm losing my mind. Who's playing? Is Dom? Is it Dom playing? Is it Dom? Are you with us right now, or is it Nightmare that's with us? I think Dom's with us right now, isn't he? Yeah, it's Dom. I'm losing my mind, bro. I forgot who was playing with us for a second. Yeah, I was about to say, no, it's not you. No. We're waiting for Dom. It's all right. I'm losing my mind. I keep forgetting who's here. Sorry, I'm tired. It's all good. All right, let's go and do these. Pit? We're going to the pit. We are off to the pit. Boom, boom, boom. I was going to go and try and turn one of these into a purple, but I can't do it because I haven't got enough of those pandemonium fragments. So I guess we'll do it another time. Pit 105. Oh, God. Come on in. Let's do it. Wanna get the gold one? Oh yeah, I couldn't move. Ooh. Yeah, I got stuck as well, mate. They got me stuck too. Fuck me, even the barbarian died. Man, it's fucking electric, dude. No way, dude. No. I got stuck on the chains. They get you on the chains and then the explosions, and you can't move away from the explosions. Chains hold you in place, and then you get blown up. Just gonna run away from these things. Dude. Can't stand there and fight those on my own. Not in here. Together, it's not as bad. Try and stay together. Nice, guys. Well done. Not bad. Wasn't clean, but well done. Yeah, the chains, man. Those chains are a pain in the ass. Like, they hold on to you and they lock you in position, and then like when an explosion goes underneath you, it's like you can't get away. It's boom. Now, pit 105 complete, not too bad. We have one more pit to do. I guess we're gonna go again. Fucking electric dudes, man. Straight away, electric dudes blowing up in there with AoE everywhere, look. Oh, man. Go, baby. Ooh. Oh man, that crab just went, fuck you. Damn. Oh, I got red armor. Shit. No, I got broken armor. That's not good. Oh, Mr. Barbarian's in here dead. Uh-oh, that's not a good sign. Oh man. Fucking explosions, dude. Your equipment is fully broken. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I try and smashing heal pots to try and heal through that explosion with 20 odd thousand HP and all of the damage reduction I've got, and I still get popped by those little red explosions, man. That's crazy. Oh dear, yeah, dude, man, doesn't change, does it? Crazy. Okay. Oh wow, man, just fucking AoE. This, I know, man, it's just fucking stupid. all this damage reduction I've got going on. Like, it's crazy. I've got so much damage reduction going on and it just ain't enough. But yeah, Barb goes in there with fucking no GAs, fucking, and just walks around and like, nothing happens. Crazy, man. Fucking crazy. They need to sort this shit out. It's just so fucking stupid. It's been looking like this for a few seasons now, man. Like, I understand, like, you should blow up from AoE. I get it, right? But it's just everywhere. And it's like, well, I've got the gear to withstand it. I've got the damage reduction. I've got the stuff in place. I've got the resistances. Like, I've got everything. And I still get popped one tap with a 28,000 HP. And I'm gonna get one tap by that. Okay. It's fucking stupid. So dumb. I actually can't. Oh yeah, there we go. You switch to Enduring Faith. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, that seems to be the only thing that it keeps you alive. Like, I know the Enduring Faith is really good. I've got it in my thing down here. Well, it's in my box, but thing is, to use Enduring, it's a double-edged sword. I can use Enduring Faith and I won't die as much because I'll mitigate the damage significantly with Enduring Faith. It doesn't just mitigate the damage, it reduces it and mitigates it. So it's like, it helps you, but the problem with that is, if I use it, I have to take out one of these, which makes me drop a load of damage. Survivability. It's okay surviving, but if I can't kill the enemy, I'm just hitting it and hitting it and hitting it and hitting it and hitting it, and it just doesn't die. So I need to raise my damage up. So I take that out, but oh, now I'm too squishy. I'm now gonna get killed. It's like, you can't win. It's just annoying. It's very frustrating. A lot of people have the same problems. I mean, I knew taking the Enduring Faith out was going to make me more squidgy, but I was like, okay, well, the good thing about it is we've still got 30% damage reduction for 5 seconds whenever you deal damage to an enemy, deal damage over time to an enemy. Well, that's all the time. Either Corpse Explosion, miasmas are doing damage over time, or the Blood Wave Darkness is doing damage over time. We're always doing damage over time when we're engaging the enemy. So we've always got that 30% damage reduction applying. Every tick, it resets the 5-second cooldown. So we've got the damage. We've got the damn 30% damage reduction there. We've also got a permanent 37% damage reduction right there on the aspect. That gives us a grand total of 67% damage reduction. Okay. Not only that, on the new set we just put in, we also get another 15% damage reduction when you form or consume a corpse. Well, that's happening all the time. When we cast Blood Wave, we generate 10 corpses. So we're immediately getting that 15% as soon as we cast Blood Wave for 6 seconds. And then when Blood Wave is done it and the corpses are on the floor and we're starting consuming corpses using Corpse Explosion, we're resetting that 6-second cooldown every time we consume a corpse. And then we fire Blood Wave again, so we reset it again, and then there's corpses, so it's a constant cycle. So 67% plus another 15%, that's 82. 82. I think the cap is 85. I think 82% damage reduction. And on top of that, we have all of the, all the resistances and stuff and armor. We have over 20,000 armor, over 28,000 life, over 600,000 on poison and cold, and getting close to 600,000 on the others as far as the resistances go, I mean, holy shit. We have a good amount of resistances and armor and life and damage reduction and everything, yet we walk into, and I understand it's a 105 pit, so it is higher than Torment 12. We're talking 12, what is that, like Torment 12.5? It's hard content, it's end game hard content, but like we don't get much built up than what we are right now, let's be honest. I mean, the only thing you could argue is, well, yeah, that's true, but you're only 222 Paragon. I mean, you know, you do have a bunch of nodes in the tree you don't have yet, like a lot of this resistance tool elements and armor and max life and armor, and you know, in here there's more resistance you don't have yet, so there's a lot of resistant nodes in the tree that you still don't have. So maybe if you can go to like 250 or 260 Paragon, then you might be able to do those pit 105s upwards and not get popped as easy. Yeah, that's true. That is actually true. But then my question is this: how comes barbarians walking into the pit at 120, 130 at fucking Paragon 180 with hardly any GAs and just blasting the entire dungeon? I mean, where's the balance? Do you know what I'm saying? Your armor's 48,000 and life 30k and you're still popping. Well, what's your damage reduction at though? What's your damage reduction like? Wait, you don't have your 5th tree legendary node in place yet, Terra, at Paragon 239. Shut up, dude. What do you mean? Dude, get that legendary node in. Holy shit. Dude, that's the first thing you should do, is get all your legendary nodes in. I don't know, maybe I'm just being too hard on myself. Maybe at Paragon 222 I shouldn't be expected to do pit 105. I don't know. I think most Diablo 4 players would say, yeah, pit Paragon 222 you should be able to do pit 105. I think most Diablo 4 players would say that. But I don't know, maybe Necro needs to be a bit higher. You know what I mean? Maybe Necro needs a little bit more. I don't know. All right, lads. Thank you for playing. I'm going to go and do a pit on my own and try to test out my builder before I get off. And then I'm going to shoot off. But thank you so much for playing, Dom, and thank you for playing, Terra. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. It's always fun playing with you. All right, I want to try something on my own, see how my build's looking. So, but let's have a look. Let me just delete all this shit out of here. Can I re-roll this? Can I re-roll this? Let's have a look. Got a few. Let's see what we get. I'm looking for Darkness or Macabre. Try and get those extra ranks. Come on. Where you at? I don't want bloody curse skills. Ah. Alright. I am happy with the way the build is though. It is working alright. Just it's made some improvements tonight. Okay, Torment 12, Pit 100 on my own. Let's have a look. Now my build's not the fastest, right? It's not going to do it in like 3 minutes, but let's just see how it goes. Pit 100 on my own. Dude doesn't want to die, dude. The HP they have is on another level. Keep moving, keep moving. Ooh. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to do that. No. It's not ready yet, guys. Not ready yet. Man. Damn. It is what it is. Just keep working at it. It's not ready yet, though. Just gotta keep working at it. We're getting there, but yeah, it's not ready yet. Gonna have to change something because the problem I've got, right, is damage. We're just not doing enough damage with this build. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get the damage I want out of it. It's okay. I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to. I think at this point, I think maybe back to the drawing board with regards to this. I just don't think it's good enough. It's definitely not working, is it? I don't really understand why I'm losing so much damage. Like why they're chunking me so much. I got so much damage reduction, health, and armor and resistances, and it's just not enough. I don't get it. But okay. And then on top of that, the damage ain't enough either. I mean, I'm hitting this thing with multiple corpse explosions, and it's just looking at me like I'm doing nothing to it. There's a blood wave, it's still alive. Wow. Jeez. Maybe I need to relook at my Paragon board again and redo it for a 7th time, I guess. Maybe there's a glyph that needs changing, maybe. Maybe I'm using a wrong glyph. And that blood wave should be just mutilating them. They should be going off and everything in it and around it should be dead. And it's not. They're just standing there like, sorry, did he just attack us? Because I swear I could hear something, you know? I mean, those enemies are frozen when we're hitting them with that blood wave, and we do 320 odd multiplicative damage against frozen enemies, and they're just not dying. And now we are, though. Alright. Okay. Just get me out of it. I'm done trying. Let's get out. I probably can do it, but I can't be bothered. It's fine. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I'm not happy with it at all. I won't be making a video about this shit. There's no way. Hell no. It's nowhere near ready. Oh dear. What do we do, eh? I don't know at this point whether or not I can get this shadow wave to actually be any good. I just don't think it's got legs. The damage over time mechanic just doesn't seem to want to get going. This dark version, the desecrated ground, the damage over time, it just doesn't seem to want to get going, does it? Let's have a look at my Paragon board again. Have I looked at the Bloodbender? Well, yeah, the Bloodbender's good, but the Bloodbender boosts blood skills, not... Yeah, it boosts blood skills. When you're trying to do darkness damage over time, like with this, it's not a blood skill anyway. It's called Blood Wave, but it's not a blood skill, it's a darkness skill. It removes the blood element of it. So blood skills don't apply. Nothing to do. And there's lots of aspects that do stuff for blood skills, but none of those apply to what. But we got some pretty good aspects on here though. Like you deal 85% multiplicative increased corrupting damage. Darkness skills weaken enemies for 4 seconds and deal 15% multiplicative increased damage to weakened enemies. And then we've got the cooldown over here. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Will that actually work? Because it's on there twice. I totally forgot about that. On the amulet, it says, I've got the second aspect. Your desecrated ground deals 35% multiplicative increased damage and makes enemies vulnerable. Oh yeah, it's a different one. Yeah, that one says your desecrated ground deals 35% multiplicative increased damage and makes them vulnerable. So we're getting 35% multiplicative damage from that aspect, plus another bunch of damage there. 34.5% to crowd controlled and 34.5% to elites, and that stacks as well. So elites, we have like another 70% multiplicative. And another 116 multiplicative on the desecrated ground. That's on the blood wave. I mean, fuck me. I've got some 325% multiplicative against frozen, and we're freezing stuff all the time. Like we are pushing some insane multiplicative stats here on the shadow and like all the mechanics we're applying to the enemies. We're getting all these extra bonuses, and it feels like we're throwing wet noodles at them. It just feels like we're just doing no damage at all. We've got all these multiplicatives going on, and like it feels like we're doing like 0 damage. Damage left the chat. Damage left the building. Like, excuse me? So Abyssal does non-physical damage, which is perfect for us because if we're doing shadow damage, that's non-physical damage. If we're doing damage over time with shadow, desecrated ground, miasmas, that's all non-physical. We don't do physical damage on this build. So Abyssal gives me 10% multiplicative, and it also increases rare nodes, which is these ones here. So that's going to give us extra boost to elites because elites are a pain in the ass, and this gives us that extra boost to kill them. And it also gives us a flat damage stat boost as well. So I think that is placed in the best possible place, unless any of these other yellow ones would be better. That's just shadow damage. That's damage to corrupted enemies, which is pretty much everything. As soon as we apply damage over time, like the darkness, shadow, they're corrupted. Maybe we should switch them over and boost the shadow damage and the damage over time, the damage to corrupted enemies up there. This darkness one gives us flat darkness and cold damage. Well, the cold damage isn't that important, really. It's the darkness damage, the shadow damage, 117 flat shadow damage. And then another 9.9% multiplicative. Hello, Morbid, how you doing? My build is coming along decent, but I just started really. I know, you're doing a druid, man. I saw your Paragon 100 and something. I hope it's going well for you. This one is damage to crowd controlled, which is huge. It also boosts all the magic nodes. So we can boost all of this vulnerable damage, gets all boosted up, and all this damage to crowd control gets boosted up. This is in a really good spot. And then we get 10% increased damage when enemies are cursed, which everything is cursed. And we got 10% multiplicative on there as well. Like 2 lots. The main thing here is it boosts the magic nodes, and then enemies affected by curse skills get 10x. And then here, control, again, crowd controlled. We're doing 175% extra damage to crowd controlled. Everything's crowd controlled. And we get 20% multiplicative to crowd controlled. Yeah, this is really good. Desecration. This one is increasing our desecrated ground. So when we do desecrated ground, when we drop blood wave, it's going to be doing a straight up flat 528% extra ground damage and another 17.4 multiplicative on top of that. And another 20% multiplicative if I'm standing in it, which I always am because I stand there and it goes like that. I'm standing in the middle of it. So when I'm in the middle of it, another 20 times multiplicative. That's huge damage boosts. We're doing blood wave with shadow desecrated ground. This has to be used. We consume corpses all the time, so we want to make sure we got that 60x damage there. It's crazy. I look through this and I think, holy shit, man, I've got so much damage going on, but I look at the damage I do on the enemy and I'm like, well, where is it? I got another 15% damage reduction here as well on Scent of Death. So we had like 83% damage reduction off the back of the talismans and the gear. Plus another 53 here, 15 here. We're capped on damage reduction. We have like over 90% damage reduction. And another 45% multiplicative. And another 60% multiplicative to everything that's cursed. And every now, not all the time, but a shadow damage can do up to 300x extra damage, 20% chance. But with all the ticks, that pops more than you think it does. So that's pretty good. I don't know. It just doesn't add up to me. I look at all this damage, and all this damage reduction and everything, and I'm just like, well, how? What? Yeah, I don't get it. Like, I've got so much damage reduction. I'm well overcapped on damage reduction. Over 90% damage reduction. I got multiple multiplicatives being applied to the enemies when I'm consuming corpses, when I'm putting the shadow damage on the floor, when they're doing damage over time damage, crowd controlled, all of this shit. Vulnerable, I'm applying vulnerable, I'm applying crowd control, I'm applying weakened, and all this shit to the enemy. Freeze, even freeze, they're frozen solid, and I've got all this extra damage, and I hit them, and it's like 2 mil, 2 bill, 2 bill, 2 bill, 10 bill, 10 bill, 2 bill, 10 bill. It's like, what? Like, where? Excuse me? Hello? Can damage arrive anytime soon? Hello, where are you? You know, it doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it. I took this out because overpower just was a mistake. I realized my mistake. If you're doing blood wave as a blood skill, yes, overpower is important because blood wave as a blood skill doesn't leave a miasma on the floor or desecrated ground. It's bang. It's an instant boom. The damage is instant. It scales off overpower. But the Shadow Blood Wave is different. It doesn't scale off overpower. It scales over damage over time. So the overpower doesn't work the same way. So you don't use overpower on this build. I realized that. That's why I took the overpower board off and I took the overpower glyph out and I switched it out for Wither, the Wither board, and the Darkness glyph. Much better choice over the overpower. Orbs fortify you for 3%. That's just a life thing. That won't help with damage. That's physical damage, so that won't help. Summons won't help. That's just damage to elites. That's critical strike still. That's a critical strike thing. We're not really pushing crit. Maybe that's the big problem here. Maybe I'm not pushing crit and I should be pushing crit. That's the only thing I haven't really pushed on the build is crit damage. Crit damage and crit strike chance I think I have on one of my jewelry pieces, but I haven't pushed crit strike chance and I haven't pushed crit damage multipliers on my gear anywhere. I've not pushed crit on this build. I didn't set it up as a crit build. Maybe that's the mistake. I don't, but where do I even put it on? Where's the space to put it on? Exhumation fortifies you and it gives you more damage. We've got enough damage reduction. We're overcapped on damage reduction. That is okay, but it takes time to build up. Golems. This one's not terrible. Gravekeeper. You deal 3x increased damage up to 18x for every close corpse. So if there's 6 corpses near you, you're going to do 18x. Well, we generate 10 corpses when we do a blood wave. So, you know, yeah, that one might be good. And it also does increase multiplicative damages to healthy and injured enemies. And it grants rare node bonus, which that one doesn't. That would increase damage there and it would increase damage there on the shadow and on the corrupted. Sorry, on the corrupted, sorry. On the corrupted enemies and on the... I think that one is shadow damage, that one, yeah. So shadow damage, should be shadow damage buff there. And a corrupted enemy buff there. Gravekeeper might be worth looking at. Because that only gives you 9 multiplicative shadow, and the cold is, we don't do cold damage as such. So the only multiplicative I'm getting from this is a 10 cold damage. Whereas Gravekeeper would give me 18 plus another 11. Maybe we could look at Gravekeeper. That looks like that might actually be better than maybe than Darkness. Scourge. Now that's a 10 multiplicative to increase damage to corrupted. Everything's corrupted. And it has an increased multiplicative at the bottom, and it's also got for every 5 intelligence you get more damage to corrupted enemies. I think Gravekeeper would offer more damage maybe, but then you ain't got to have the corpses. Like if you go to a boss, well, saying that, the way I got it set up is if I do a blood wave, it generates 10 corpses. So I mean, if we go to a boss fight and walk in and drop blood wave on it, we instantly have 10 corpses around us, which means we... Well, but the thing is, we pop the corpses with corpse explosions. So every time we're popping corpses, we're going to be potentially reducing that damage as we're popping corpses. And if there's no corpses left, then we don't get any of that. It's only if the corpses are there. So it might fall off. Scourge might be better because it's straight up. You get the 10% multiplicative. You get the whatever the increased multiplicative damage at the bottom. And you're going to have extra damage versus corrupting, which everything is corrupted. I think we might have to try Scourge, you know? Like, if it looks like we would get more damage from it. I don't really want to change. I feel comfortable with every other one of these glyphs. I think these other glyphs are the right glyphs. I wouldn't take any of these other ones out. But this one is only giving me 9.9 multiplicative, which I can actually potentially use. It's not just that though. Look, whenever you deal shadow damage to an enemy, which is all the time, that enemy deals 2% reduced damage up to 10% for 5 seconds. So it's also, my damage is also making them do 10% less damage to me as well. That's wild to me, man. Like, I have all this damage reduction on. I'm also reducing the damage they're putting out. It still ain't enough. Oh no, I could switch out for Scourge. But I'm looking, I don't know whether that would be such a significant difference to game change it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it might make me do a little bit more damage, but is it going to game change it at this point? I don't think so, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think so. You know what? I think we're just going to have to say it was a good effort. And we've tried to do a Shadow Blood Wave build this season. But it hasn't gone to plan. And it isn't, well, sometimes it's best just to quit while you're ahead. I feel like we're not going to be able to do much here. There's no uniques we can put in. I mean, Starless Skies might help out a little bit, but is it going to make it game changing? I don't think so. I think we just need to maybe just say this build ain't going to really be able to put out the damage we're looking for. I mean, we can do pit 90 comfortably, but beyond that, it's very uncomfortable, and the damage ain't there. So yeah, well, I tried. I definitely tried for sure, man. Hella tried, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. I mean, I don't think there's much else I can really do. I mean, we're even using this shit. I mean, damn, we got some shit going on in this build. Like, it should do so much better than it is. On paper, it looks great, but it's just not performing. If anybody has any ideas, by all means, but I don't know. I can't see how I can turn this into something great. It just doesn't. Everything on the board, everything I've got there, all the synergies, everything is all there. Like, it should do great, and it just doesn't. It just doesn't perform. I know, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Where's the armory? Let me save it. Rename. Failed Shadow. There you go. That's the name of the loadout. The failed Shadow loadout. There it is. We're gonna go over here. And we're gonna go, yeah, 4 days of work wasted. Yeah, pretty much, mate. Pretty much. And we're gonna put all this gear in there. There you go. All the gear can go in there. Even the ring went. Actually, actually, we're going to break that ring. We don't need it. And that is just, actually, with that, we can probably use. Just hold on to that. This can all be deleted now. All right. So we've saved the gear. The gear can be saved. So we've got the, we've got all the gear over here. We'll edit this tab. And it'll be just called the failed shadow gear. The failed shadow gear tab. There it is. We'll leave that up there. So all my gear is up here if I ever want to try and figure it out again. Oh, the talismans as well. Talisman set can all go in there as well. Sometimes you just gotta know when to say, okay, enough's enough. You know, you just gotta know when to give up on it, because I've put enough time into it now. I've done everything I possibly can to make that build work, and I just can't get it going. So it is what it is. I hope Blizzard balance out the Necro for those skills at some point, so Shadow damage over time can be good, but at the moment it's just not in a good place. Okay, we're going to go to our Paragon board. And we're going to refund the entire Paragon board. There we go, boom. There it is. All right. Okay. Respec, refund all, confirm. There we go. All right. That's exactly what I'm going to do, I think. Okay, when I first started playing Season 14, I started off a minion build, and I only started using it for leveling until I got to level 70. And then I decided to go for a Blood Wave build with the Shadow damage over time applied to it. It didn't work out. I'm now going to revert back to what I was originally doing, and I'm going to see if I can make a decent end game minion build. All right. So, are you ready? Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. So we're going to start off with 15 points into Skeleton Mage. And then we're going to put 15 points into Skeleton Warrior. And then we're going to put 15 points into Golem. All right. And then I'm going to come down here and I am going to use Army of the Dead. Okay, so there's my initial points on the skills I'm going to be using. Army of the Dead will go on my middle mouse button. My Golem will go on my right mouse button. Skeletons and mages. Okay. I also want to have, I think, corpse tendrils, but I'll do that in a minute. Okay. Let's go and put the other points into here. So, skeleton mages deal 15% multiplicative increased damage. This bonus increases by 1% every second that the skeletal mage is alive, up to 25. Yeah, we'll go for that. Skeletal mages have a 5% chance to grant one stack of ferocity, resolve, or overpower when they attack, based on whether your skeleton mage type is shadow, cold, or bone. So shadow does ferocity, cold does resolve, and bone mages do overpower, right? I'm assuming it's in that order. Skeletal mages deal 30% multiplicative increased damage to crowd control. Okay, we're just gonna go for that. I think it'll be nice to do resolve. Resolve's kind of good because resolve gives you damage reduction. So you could make it cold mages and then make them give you stacks of resolve. And ferocity is speed, right? I think ferocity is attack speed. I don't want to do anything shadow, man. After that shadow thing we did last time, I don't want to touch any shadow stuff. I'm just going to go for 30% increased multiplicative damage. That sounds pretty good to me. Increase skeletal mages by 2. No, we're not doing that. Yeah, we're going to go increase skeletal mages by 2. And then over here, skeleton warriors heal you for 2% of your max life whenever they attack. That's kind of nice. Keeps you alive. Commanding your skeletons causes them to do a 25% increase. No, we'll do that one. Command your skeleton warriors to grant 3 stacks of resolve. Ooh. Skeleton warriors have a 30% chance to make enemies vulnerable. We'll do that one because we want to make things vulnerable, and that's a nice way to apply it. It's pretty good, 30%. So we'll do that one. Skeleton warriors increased by 3. All 3 skeleton warriors have been summoned. Skeleton warriors briefly summon a priest instead. Powers 8 minions. Increase Necro strike by 21%, healing them for 100% of their max life over the duration. It's pretty good. That's actually pretty good, but I think I'm going to go for increase them by 3. I want to get mass numbers out. I want an army. Alright. Golem. Commanding your Golem also grants you unstoppable. Golem deals 30% multiplicative damage to vulnerable enemies. You will go for that one. Golem weakens enemies for 4 seconds whenever it attacks. Commanding your Golem grants 3 stacks of resolve over power of basically. Okay. Let's go for weaken the enemies. Golem now raises 3 smaller golems. I've done that one last time, but I think I might change it, to be honest. Golem now raises a larger golem that gains an aura of command, increasing the cast speed and movement speed of your minions by 51% X. Yeah, we're gonna go for Gargantua. We're gonna go for the big boy, the big golem. Okay, so we've got 14 points left. Let's go down and put them into here. Army of the Dead has a 50% chance to form a corpse. Army of the Dead passively summons a volatile skeleton every 4 seconds. That's pretty good. Let's go for that one. Army of the Dead's cooldown is reduced by 20 seconds. Yeah. I think we want to reduce the cooldown. Let's get the cooldown reduced by 20 seconds. The cooldown, that's 40 seconds now. We're going to get that lower as well. Army of the Dead now deals 0 cold damage and freezes enemies instead of stunning them. While Army of the Dead is active, your minions take 90% reduced damage and deals 50% multiplicative increased damage. That's good. Army of the Dead will converge on your target each time a volatile skeleton explodes on an enemy. They take 10% multiplicative increased damage from your Army of the Dead up to 300% multiplicative. Honestly, I think having that one might be better, even though it looks less. I think that looks better for like a single target, like a boss maybe. Drop that on a boss and all of them are just going to go onto one target. But when you're doing pits and you're trying to get through multiple enemies, that might not be as great. I think it might be better just to go for the 50. And also your minions take 90% reduced damage so they don't get killed. Yeah, let's go for that one. I might change that. We'll see this one for the moment. If I want more damage, I can always maybe switch to that one later. It's not a big deal. Okay, so we've got 11 points left. I think we're probably going to go for Corpse Tendrils. Corpse Tendrils is pretty solid, so we'll go Corpse Tendrils. We'll go for... Do I want to generate Essence? You go increase right damage chance for 5 rounds against enemies damage. We'll go for the critical strike chance increase. And then we'll go for the vulnerable. So again there. I think we'll immobilize them. We'll immobilize them. I want to take another look at that Skeletal Warrior one. Skeletal Warriors heal you for 2% of your max life whenever they tag. That one's actually pretty good. But then 25% X damage is also pretty good as well. There was one of them where if they attack, they fortify you. Maybe that's the one I was thinking of. Alright, we don't need one of these on. I don't think, anyway. Maybe go for Reap and generate a corpse. Reap's always a handy one to have. Do we need to generate a corpse though? I don't think I need Reap. I don't think I need it. Yeah, we got the charm set. Yeah. Don't forget the charm set, the reduced AOTD. Army, they've cooled down rapidly. Right, okay. I don't think I'm going to have to go re-get those charm sets because I didn't keep all the charm sets like I did before. I deleted them to get stuff, so I'll have to go find them again. I'm trying to think what else to do with the Paragon points. I've got 7 Paragon points. I don't want to put points into tendrils. I've still got another skill slot available. I guess I could go down and do the Crepify, right? We'll go for the 5% critical strike chance. Each enemy inflicted with the Decrepify increase your movement speed. Enemies hit while afflicted with Decrepify over 25% grant your resolve. I mean, I'll just go for that one. That's fine. And then first time an enemy is afflicted with the Decrepify dazed. Instead of doing, oh wait, instead of afflicting enemies Decrepify is now applied to your minions, granting them 20% increased cast speed and movement speed. That could be kind of cool. So instead of using Decrepify to, we already apply vulnerable and stuff to them anyway. We don't really need to worry about doing that with Decrepify. We could use it as a buff on our minions. Make the minions go faster and attack faster and stuff. Let me give that a go. Why not? Why not be the full-on minion build and just buff our minions? They're the ones doing the damage anyway, right? Okay, so we got that. And then 3 points remaining. So I guess move that onto there. 3 points remaining. I guess I can just put them into one of the skills. So I guess I'll just pop them into the... Oh, you put the points into this and the cast speed goes up. It's 26% now. Alright, cool. There you go. I'll do that for the moment. So that is how I've got it set up initially. Okay, I need to do the Paragon board as well. Oh my god, I walk so slow. What the fuck? Right, there's some things. No, I can't pull anything over from there. It's fine. I got one of these helmets, which is going to be helpful. With +2 to minion skills on it. Okay, that'll do. Got the undercrown. Got anything else I can use? Instead of dead immediate course explosion, now summons a volatile. No. That ring has got cooldown, vulnerable, intelligence. So that can go on for a moment. I'll sort out the rings and stuff in a minute. That can also go on for the moment. I can change it around in a sec. What's that? Bone Spirit. No. Shadow Blight. Basic skills. Corpse Tent, no. Really, they haven't got much in the way of gear, have I? I held on, so I was holding on to some gear pieces, and then I got rid of it. Okay. I don't know whether we're gonna run a single hand and a shield or something. I don't know if there's a shield that's good for minions or not. I got a sword. Whack that down there for a sec. Got any obols? Let me go get some boots, because I can't walk around like this. It's going to drive me fucking nuts walking around this slow. Just give me a legendary or something. It doesn't matter. Just give me something. Casting a skill. No, that's not good. Anything with movement speed. Hang on. Life regen and shadow resistance. Good god. Oh, what a bunch of shit I got there. Okay, just put those on for a minute. At least I can move a little bit faster now. Alright, delete all that crap. Can I get a chest plate? Chest. Ugh. Intelligence, max life, max resource, and instance regeneration. Oof. Man, these suck ass. All of them suck ass. I guess just put that on for the moment. It's fine. I'll change it later. Don't worry. Can I get a glove? The Obel Man ain't sorting me out very well, is he? Come on, Obel Man. I've only got 800 left. Give me a glove. All damage multiplier, armor, and intelligence. That'll do for the moment. All right. Give me some pants. I need. I'll tell you what I need. Hold on a minute. I might be able to do it a different way. Hold on. Your summons have a 7.3% chance to randomly inflict the Crepifier or Iron Maiden when they deal damage. And you deal increased critical strike damage to your enemies affected by, yeah, that. I need that. Put that in. Oh, fuck. Hang on a minute. I forgot. I ain't got no fucking charms left. Hold on. I got 2 over here, thank God. But they're not the right ones, but it don't matter. I'll just put that in for a minute. Put that in there. Where's that challenge? Where's that gone? Blood Moon Breaches. Put that in there. 7% movement speed on that one. Yeah, put the movement speed one in. There you go. Yeah, it's warm. It's warm here as well, Ace. Alright, that'll do for a minute. I can move a little bit faster at least. Alright, okay. This sword ain't gonna be used long term. It's arse, but I'm just gonna do something with it quickly. Damage over time is shit. That needs to come off. All damage, weapon damage, resource. Just re-roll this quickly. I'm trying to try not to do it too much because I don't want to use the gold. It's a waste of gold. I know. Fuck. Intelligence. There you go. That'll do. It's better. Intelligence, weapon damage, all damage multiplier, and resource cost reduction. Not ideal, I don't think, but it will do for the moment. And let me just put an aspect on. Let me find some. I need a pair of pants. I got no bloody. No pants on. Hold on. All these suck. Actually, just put that on. It's fine. I need an amulet. I haven't got an amulet yet. All right, we're just gonna have to go without an amulet for the moment. I don't think I've got a spare amulet. I've got one here, but that's got all damage over time shit all over it. These are also to do with well, they're to overpower. They're no good. We'll have to find another amulet. Okay, we'll have to find another amulet. Right, next thing we've got to do is Book of the Dead. Now, I think I was going to go for Reapers last time. Reapers wind-up attacks now reduce one of your active cooldowns by 3. Reapers deal 50% multiplicative increased damage and have a 15% chance to stun enemies. Yeah, that's the one I was going to do. So we're going to go Reapers. And then Skeletal Mages, I was going to do Cold Mages. Cold Mage and Predator forks into 2 projectiles on impact. Enemies damaged by Cold Mages are weakened. Cold Mages occasionally cast a Blizzard that deals 80,000 cold damage over 6 seconds and chills for 6 seconds every second. Enemies damaged by... Bone Mages fire 2 additional projectiles and deal 7% damage. Bone Mages attacks fortify you. That's the one I was going to do. And they form a corpse and they die. Yeah, I was going to go for that one. I don't know whether that's good, but I think that one sounds alright, like, because it fortifies me. You got to have something that keeps you survivable, right? I think most people would probably go for... I'm not doing corrupting damage. Forget corrupting damage. I don't want to go nowhere near that this time. Most people will probably go for Cold Mages and go for the one with either Blizzard, apply Invulnerable, or they do that one where they apply Weakened. I think most people would go for Cold. But I'm going to go Bone for fortifying me. I knew the Mages did fortify. It was here. That's where it was. And then, so I'm going for Bone Mages, Reaper Warriors, and the Golem. Every Iron Golem attack causes a shockwave, dealing damage to the primary enemy and behind them. Your Iron Golem Slam attacks pulling enemies, and its size is increased by 50. Yeah, I think we should go for that one. Pull them in. Pulls enemies in, pulls in. The blood one's good too, though. When you command your blood golem, you fortify for 10% of your max life for each enemy it drains. That's pretty good. That's pretty good as well. I think I'm going to go for an iron golem and I'm going to get him to slam attack, pulls him in and increase their size. I'm going to go for that one. Iron golem. Oh, look at him. He looks awesome. Holy shit. Look at that thing. All right, cool. We're going for the iron golem. All right. We have our golem. We have some gear. Let's go look at some aspects. Let's go type in here and type in minions and see what comes up. Or minion. All right, we've got 3 offensive aspects. Let's go take a look and see what come up. Thorns damage. Forget it. I don't want to do any thorns damage. While you have active minions, your summons deal 53% multiplicative increased damage, but each minion drains 2 essence from you per second. Oh, that does. Oh, God. While you have no active minions, you deal 53% increased damage, but 14%. Okay, that might be good for someone trying to do a build without minions and boosting their damage up, maybe. It's okay, but I don't know if I want to use that. While you have only 1 active minion type, that minion type deals 68% multiplicative damage and canes. Alright, so if you just do 1 minion type, like just mages, just warriors, whatever, then yeah, okay. Wait, that can't be the only... That's not the only offensive ones. I saw other offensive ones than that. You and your minions gain 28% multiplicative increased maximum life. Well, that sounds pretty good. You and your minions get that extra life as well. You gain 9.0 maximum essence per active minion. When a corpse is formed from your skills or your minions, fortify for 7%. Right, okay. Hold on a minute. I thought there was more offensive ones. Right. 58% increased damage to cursed enemies. We're putting that on. That's going on. Because we're going to be cursing stuff. And so we want... Yeah. There's got to be some other ones with the minion. Oh, summons. Hang on a minute. Summons. Maybe it's under the word summon, not minions. There we go. There's a bunch here. Hold on. Your summons gain 41% attack speed. Your summons gain increased damage while alive up to 82% multiplicative after 10 seconds. Yeah, that's pretty good. Aspect of reanimation. We should probably put that on there. There you go. Your summons gain increased damage while alive up to 164 multiplicative. That sounds pretty good. While you have active minions, your summon... Yeah, that one. I see that one. You deal 56% multiplicative increased summon damage. That needs to go on the amulet, which I don't have right now. Fuck. Let me go get an amulet. I need an amulet. Yo, who's got an amulet? Hello? Any amulets for sale? Who's got an amulet for sale? Is there any amulets for sale down here? Yo, yo, yo. I just need a gold one. I can make it mythic. Have you got an amulet for sale? Oh, you do have an amulet for sale. You lovely person. That's actually a pretty... That amulet will do. Give me that. Thanks. What a legend. There we go. Alright. We've got an amulet. Okay, let's put that amulet over here. We're going to put the Hellbent Commander one on it. There you go. So you deal 83% multiplicative increased summon damage. And then we've got your summons gain increased damage while they're alive. We're going to put the Heavenly Strike thing on for damage reduction. Heavenly Strength. We're using a two-hander by the looks of it. So I'm going to put Heavenly Strength on. That's going to give us 35% damage reduction. I thought I had a higher version of that. I have 37.
New drinking game. Drink every time WP says multiplicative.
It says 35. It's because it's legendary, it's not ancestral. I don't know. Like it says it does 37. See that? But then down here it's only 35. It won't go above 35 for some reason. I don't get it. It's weird. I'm gonna stop saying multiplicative. Thanks, Nari. You give me a complex. Alright. So we've got damage reduction. We've got... We can put something on the pants for the moment. Be a defensive skill. Gain 30% increased fortified generation and 19% damage reduction while fortified. You and your minions gain the last and one that gives us all the life, right? All the maximum life. That's another one I could have used on Shadow Build. Your damage over time grants you 1.4% damage reduction for 2 seconds, stacking up to 30 times. So you end up getting like another 35%. While the only downside of that is it's got to build up. You don't get that instant damage reduction. So when you walk into a pack of enemies as you're fighting them, like you don't have that until you start doing the damage. So it's kind of like, eh. You gain 25% increase damage reduction when you take damage. You have a 15% chance to form a corpse. I think what would be good to put on these, but I'll probably get the blood moon breaches and put those there. So this doesn't really matter too much. The utility. What utility do we have down here? Oh, crowd controlling an enemy gives you 1 resolve. That increases your armor by 25%. The aspect of dominance might be good just for the time being. Okay. I might just go for the one with the what's it called? The aspect of dominance, just to give you a stack of resolve. Just helps with defense. That's what the pants for. That will come off anyway once we put the blood moon breaches there. Here again, it's my mobility skill. Do I want to put mobility skill on here? I don't think so. So we put the aspect of dominance on that one. Trying to decide what to put on the boots now. Honestly, don't know what to put on as a boots one. Decisions. You know what? I'll put that on there for the moment. It's not gonna stay there. It's just gonna be there for the moment. Increase summons damage. And then we can put offensive ones on these. So again, we've got that one on there already. Anything that's got multiplicative damage on that does stuff with summons or... In fact, I'm just going to type in summons again. Summons. While you have minions, your summons deal 53, but they each minion, that's going to literally drain my essence like super quick. And I don't have any kind of actual... There was a way to get them to increase essence when they're attacking, right? So they would drain essence, but they would also gain essence when they're attacking. I'm pretty sure there was something up here that said something about, oh, they generate essence. And I didn't think that was important, but now I'm seeing it might be. There was one where it says it generates essence. Let me see if I can find it. Was it the mages that do it? Each active... Yeah, the skeleton mage is also a corpse skill. Requires a corpse to be raised. Each active skeletal mage increases your essence regeneration by 138 multiplicative. There it is. But you have to reduce the amount of mages you have by 2. Okay, but this would generate massive amount of essence. You know what? Let's give this a go. Let's take that off and put that one on. So each... Wait, what's this say? Skeletal mage will consume all your remaining essence on the last 2 raise. Wait, skeletal mage will consume all of your remaining essence on cast to raise a more powerful but temporary mage. The skeletal mage deals 3% multiplicative increased damage and lasts for 0.1 seconds for each point of essence consumed. No, I don't want to do that one. This one looks good because like you'll have a couple less, but for each one you have up, will give you massive essence regen. That might cover or help to cover the aspect that's in here. That one. So while you have active minions, your summons deal 53% multiplicative increased damage, but each minion drains 2 essence from you per second. Give that a go, and we'll put... and then the mages will make us generate more. And then your summons gain attack speed. Again, I don't know whether attack speed is something you're going to want, but more speed is more DPS. So I'll just put that on there for the moment, I guess. Alright. Let's have a quick look at these. Yeah, I'll take that off. Intelligence, fortify, fawns. I don't need fawns. Maybe max resource. Might be more helpful. I'll change these all later. These are not even ancestral, so it doesn't even matter. I'm just doing a couple of changes. Vulnerable damage multiplier. Okay. We'll keep the essence regen on there. We'll change the cold resistance. We'll change it again. Okay, yeah, we'll change it again. Okay, we're getting screwed. Oh my god. What is it I'm looking for? Armor maybe or something. Wow. Holy shit. There you go. Alright, we got some armor on there. Shadow resistance, life regen. We don't need the life regen. Let's get the life regen off for hopefully max life. There we go. Already done that one. And then this one needs... That actually needs another skill. I'll do that in a minute. Cold damage multiplier is not needed. Neither's... Oh, life is fine. Okay, and then intelligence, physical resistance, cooldown reduction, max life. We'll take away the physical resistance. Go for a damage stat. No. That's fine. All damage multiplier. Alright. Okay. I need to go and put a stat on the amulet. We'll put a damage stat on there. Hopefully we get something decent. Let's have a look. Critical strike chance. It's not too bad. That'll do for the moment. Okay. I'm not going to try and get tempered GAs or anything right now, but I'm just going to get some stuff on there. So movement speed. Doesn't have to be a GA, just give me some basic stuff. Offensive, we're going to go for summons damage. That's fine. Defensive, what's on there at the moment? Armor, max life. We'll just go for some more life. There you go. Gloves. We'll go for summon damage. That'll do. Chest piece. We've got armor. We need armor. There you go. Helmet. What's on there? We'll put max life on there. I got the GA, nice. Okay, cool. I need to re-roll the... I'll re-roll the healing received. Re-roll the healing received. Max life's fine. Max life. Intelligence, fire resistance, minion skills. Not the best, but I'll do for the moment. Okay, let's go back over here. Go whack this on and we will put summon damage on that. There you go. Again over here we'll go summon damage. And summon damage. Okay. Go and put some sockets in all this stuff. Okay, I need 3 diamonds. I'm just going to put flawless in there. I don't want to spend too much gold. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then for the other ones, we're going to need some intelligence, I would think. So, topaz. And then runes, and then the damage. So lightning damage, no. Physical damage. Cold damage. Fire and holy. Poison. All damage. Shadow damage. So, wait a minute. Lightning, you wouldn't do like a physical, maybe. I think maybe physical. The Skeletal Warriors is going to be physical, I'm sure it is. Not the mages, though. The Skeletal Warriors is darkness because they're reapers, and then these are bone. The golem is darkness. The warriors are darkness. So the warriors and the golem are darkness. Which is shadow, basically. Well, yeah, shadow is darkness damage. I mean, I could just put the runes in the weapon, I suppose. Is it it's physical, right? Hello, Drugs Bunny. How you doing? Is it that? It's physical damage, right? I'm trying to work out what the best one to put in there would be. Would it be physical damage from golems and warriors? Yeah, like from warriors and golem, physical probably, and also darkness damage, which is the same as shadow. The mages would probably be. Well, they won't be. They won't be physical, yeah. Alright, I'll go physical. I can always change it, it's not a problem. Do 2 physical. Couple of skulls, and then I got some runes. Alright, runes. Could go summons, could go wolves because we're boosting so much damage on summons. Maybe it'd be good to go for summons and have wolves, spirit wolves. Just a thought. Okay, I think we should use the Druid's Earthen Bulwark thing for ourselves to give us a barrier. We could use that, or we could just do the dark. I sometimes do the Dark Shroud one as well, which is good for damage reduction, reducing damage taken per shadow. So I could use that. We could use the Dark Shroud. And we could invoke the Barbarian's Warcry, because that will boost all of the summons around us and make them do more damage. So I think they're the two I'm going to go for. The Dark Shroud for damage reduction and the Barbarian's Warcry. As far as activating them goes, you need 600 for that one. I think traveling 50 meters is pretty solid for activating Dark Shroud. So I'm going to go back for that one and Mott for that one. So as soon as I start running around, I start getting myself the shadows to protect myself. And then on this one, we're going to go for the Barbarian's Warcry, but that requires 600 offering. So we need something that can generate offering. Maintain at least 1 active summon for 5 seconds, gaining offering for each up to 5. That one right there, Nagu. There you go. So hopefully if our minions are all up and they're staying up, and we're going to have a lot of minions by the way, if it's all staying up, then that should generate a shit ton of offering, and that will keep popping the Barbarian's Warcry. And that will allow me to increase the damage dealt by 7.5% for 6 seconds. So that's pretty good. And then that will be for damage reduction. So we'll do that. Okay. Okay. We're getting there slowly, peeps. Alright, so that's that. I'm gonna need to go and find obviously all of the talismans to get the talismans in again. We've got Blood Moon Breaches in, so that's gonna give our summon some more damage. We might not need Decrepify on our board. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Going back to the skill tree, I'm gonna remove a couple of points out of this. I'll just leave it as a 1, just have it activated. I'm gonna grab Blood Mist. And I'm going to put Blood Mist down here as my get out of jail free card. I don't need to have that on the board because they will automatically apply the Gripify to the enemies. So there's no need to have it on. I'm just going to have it leveled so when it does apply. Actually, I'm not going to do that one. I don't think I like the look of that one. I'm going to put that one on instead. It dazes them. So when they hit them, they'll Decrepify them and they'll daze them. I think that's going to be a better way to go. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. I think that's better. So this is all set up for when the enemies hit them and make them decrepified. And then I'm going to put a point in here. I'm going to put that one on. I'll put that one on. Not worried about that one, that's fine. I just need, it's a get out of jail free card. So we've got Blood Mist on the board. Okay. Now the bit I wasn't looking forward to. Paragon board. I need to make a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna do the Paragon board.
Coffee, 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 coffee. Coffee, 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 coffee.
Okay. Ooh. Oh. All right. The change of build continues. Oh, damn. Oh, if you're just tuning in, I spent 4 days doing Shadow Wave build and I just couldn't get the damn thing going. So we've just spent the last hour changing my build over. I'm changing it over to a minion build. That's the TLDR. I've done a very basic gear changeover, an aspect changeover. A lot of it still needs to be changed. It's not quite right. But this is me just quickly doing the Paragon build now. I'll probably, again, all this is subject to change later. Okay, let's get going. Okay, that's my basic start. Okay, I gotta choose the boards now. Okay, your minions deal 40% increased damage for each 20% of attack speed bonus they have. Oh, good. So boosting them up with damage, with speed, makes them do more damage. That's pretty good. So yeah, those things we put in earlier that boost their speed is actually really good. Okay, we're probably going to use that. Cult Leader looks really good. Your Golem has a 40% increased max life and deals 100% more increased damage. Skill mages and warriors sacrifice bonuses grant additional 60. Okay, so if you want to make a Golem build where you just boost up your Golem as powerful as possible, then you do this and you basically disband the mages and the warriors to grant massive boost to your Golem. But we're not doing that because I want to do a 4 minion build, so I don't think this will be that great. Well, I was saying that it still gives him 40% multiplicative increased max life and 100% multiplicative increased damage. So even without sacrificing this, it's still pretty good. Consuming a corpse grants more damage. That could be also good. That's a good one. We're not really doing bone skills. Well, we are actually. Blood orbs, overpower. Okay. This one would be good as well because we're cursing enemies. All right, I think we're going to start off with the Cult Leader one. All right, I think, and also bone skills like that. These do bone damage. With the minion, the mages do bone damage. So if we want to give our mages some love, we can do the one which gives them bone damage on the mage on that board to boost the mages up. Okay, let's go ahead and put in Cult Leader. Start off with this and rotate that way maybe. All right, attach and then go up there. Okay, so and then all right. Okay. And then I'll only grab that way. All right. Mage damage, we need that one too. Come back and do it in a minute. All right, next I'm gonna put on that one. Center death. Actually, put this one on. I'm gonna boost the Golem up. Put it on. I want to get the Golem doing damage. Let's go this way. Just the Golem damage, summon damage, Golem damage. Man, there's a lot of Golem damage nodes in here. No wonder the Golem does a lot of damage. There's a shit ton of Golem damage nodes. All right. This would boost the mages by a significant amount, so I'm gonna do bone graft. I think I'm gonna do bone graft to boost bone skills. Even though like we don't really do a lot, but I don't know if it's worth doing it. I mean, we put a board in just to boost the golems, so there's no reason to not put a board in. To put a board in to boost the mages. They're just as important. I'm gonna put 2 more boards in, which means we would, if we put this in, we would either have to put that one in for straight up damage and damage reduction. Also, consuming a corpse granting 60% multiplicative. That's a lot. That's for everything. Also, that one, Frauty, 60% increased damage to cursed enemies. We're gonna be cursing enemies, so it's like, that's a lot of damage as well, and that's straight up damage. But then you get a lot of corrupting damage in there as well. Lingering shadows, corrupting damage. I don't know. I think one thing's for certain. I think we definitely go down that route, honestly. I mean, this one has corpse attack speed in it. I need damage to elites. And damage. This is the one that has damage to healthy enemies, damage to injured enemies. I think we should just go Scent of Death. The damage reduction is also nice and like keeps us alive, which is important. I'm gonna go this one. Maybe it's the wrong decision, but I think it's I feel like it's also, I think it's the right decision, to be honest. And then the final board, I either boost my mages by 60% multiplicative, or I take this one over here where everything that gets cursed does 60% multiplicative. I think we should go this way because like if we're cursing enemies, then everything is going to do 60% multiplicative. The warriors, the mages, and the golem will all be doing 60% multiplicative against that. If we just do the bone skills, that's just applying to the mages and that's it. Nothing else will benefit from it. I think we go this way. And we're gonna go this way here. And we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna take that vulnerable damage. Gonna take that damage to crowd controlled enemies. Gonna take that attack speed. Don't need the corrupting damage as much. It's not really that important. This is just resistance. All right, so we got the node. Okay. Right, is anything else around it that's super important? There's resistances and stuff. And armor. Resistance is summon damage. Golem damage up there. We need to go and grab that. Whole bunch of golem attack speed and golem damage. Alright. Column damage. Okay. Took a lot on that board. Rest is this is just armor summon damage. Skeletal mage damage up there, we need that too. Alright. Resistance up there. Some summon damage up there as well. Take that. Summon damage, summon damage, summon damage, and then you've got resistance. Alright. Need some points left over because we're going to need points for... Gonna grab that. Gonna need points to fill these areas out a little bit. Summon damage, summon damage. Alright. There's also 20% damage there we're going to need to grab. Okay. Resistance, life, resistances and stuff. Okay, forget that for the moment. Alright. Okay, that is quite a filled out board. 29 points left is kind of scary, but let's have a quick look over here. Now, Abyssal, not going to be able to use that this time. Amplify, probably not going to use that either. I mean, we do curse things, but... Control, darkness. These are the ones I leveled up. I don't think I'm gonna need any of those things. Let's look for the summons ones. There you go. Dead Razor. Each time your summons deal damage an enemy, I take 1% increased damage from you for 10 seconds. Okay. Shit. Ow. Can I've got something here? Gravekeeper is another one, right? Let's looking at Gravekeeper. Increased damage up to 18. Yeah, we've got Gravekeeper. And then let's have a look and see what else we've got. Every 5 intelligence. Yeah, we're gonna go for that one. Gain 20% summon damage. And summon damage. Alright, Mage. And those two need to go in. So Mage is definitely going in. For every 5 intelligence in range as well, so put that in there. And Warrior for every 5 dexterity in range. God, I'm gonna need some points, man. All right, there's dexterity, blue dexterity over here. All right, we'll put that there. Non-physical would boost the mages. We need to use what's it called? Dead Razor. Paragon nodes within range gain 20% bonus to their minion damage and damage reduction modifiers. Gain 20% bonus to their minion damage. Alright, so which ones have got minion damage within range? Well, these ones have loads of minion damage. So if I put that Dead Razor in there, yeah, boost these up, look. I need to level it up, but yeah, boost the summon damage and the minion. Okay. Yes, you want to put that one in an area where it's got minions and summon damage and stuff on it. Makes sense, doesn't it? Well, that one has it too. This one has all summons here, not just Golem. Switch those two around. Take Warrior out of there. Put Dead Razor in that one. Now it's going to boost all these as just straight up summon damage instead of just Golem damage. You want summon damage boosted, not Golem. What summon is Golem as well. Warrior can go in there. might just put this in for the time being, just to boost my mages, be non-physical damage. And then the last one. Golems deal 25% increased damage. I mean, we put the other ones in, didn't we? We put warrior in and mage. But the thing is with this, warrior just says summon damage bonus, not just warrior. Oh, it does say warriors deal more damage, so we could put the golem one in. Or we could put amplify in to make it so we do more damage. I'll just put this in for the moment. I probably will change it. It'll do for the moment. I probably will end up changing that though. At least we've got a couple of level 100 glyphs in, so we actually do a little bit of damage now. And then the others all need to be leveled up, so that's gonna be fun. Alright, so this one is for every 5 intelligence person range. Skeletal mages deal 1.3% extra damage. So for now, I just need to grab a little bit of intelligence in the area. So let's grab these. There's obviously going to be more to grab, but make sure you check the requirements so you actually get the benefit. Yeah, I believe they mean the requirements down the bottom, like the additional bonuses and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to have a look now. So that one's active. Let me just get these active for the moment. So this one you need 5 more intelligence for this one, so that's active at least. And this thing for every... Oh no, you just need 1. You don't need multiple intelligence, it's just 40. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, alright, okay. It's not like... Yeah, that's fine. Alright. And then this one up here is for every 5 decks, so we need more decks up here. It's quite small, this area, so we might not get the decks we need on this just yet. We might need to upgrade it. Yeah, we're going to need to upgrade it. So just grab those, grab that one. Gonna need to grab... There's not a lot of decks on this area, is there? Might not be the best place to put the skeletal warrior when I'm hardly seeing any decks on this area. Hold on, take those back off. Might have to move that. There's hardly any decks around there. There's more decks down here. I see loads of decks there. Switch those around. Take a Bizzle out. What is that one up here? Warrior. Take warrior out. They put a Bizzle over there. That one needs a little bit of deck, so we can probably get that there and there. Yeah, we got it. All right, sweet. And then bring this down. Warrior down here. There's a lot more decks down here. Yeah, we haven't quite got enough. We need more, but we need to expand the glyph. And then we will have enough. So just grab some of this decks. Yeah, we just need to level this up. Alright, we will have enough. We just haven't got enough right now. And then this one over here. We need 5 more intelligence. Bang. Well, we probably will take that off. But it's there for the moment. I've got 12 more Paragon points. I'm just going to save those for the moment. I may need to change some stuff around here. This has been thrown together very quickly. And some of the glyphs might not be right, but at least we've got a Paragon set up, at least. Okay. That's all set up. Okay, Okay, next thing is my reinforcement. I don't need Olkin anymore. Probably gonna take you as a mercenary. And probably gonna have ground slam. Resistance to all elements. Bastion. Let me tell you, where is that? That one. There you go. Go for inspiration. So we're gonna have a defensive. We're gonna have a defensive. A defensive right here as our mercenary. And again, for this, I think we just want to increase attack speed. And she can do that when I cast my ultimate. There you go. So we'll keep Vayana as our reinforcement for attack speed. When I cast the ultimate, then there'll be an attack speed boost and everything will go faster. Okay, and then we've got our mercenary. Okay, Book of the Dead's all done. Bone mages. Just thinking, my golem is darkness, my skeletal warrior is darkness. If I was to make my shadow, they make these shadow, they would be darkness as well, and then I could just, it would all be darkness then, wouldn't it? But then I don't want to boost darkness damage, man. And I don't want corrupting damage over time, and I don't want barriers and stuff. So no, just stay bone and fortify me, keep me safe. That's a good idea, I think. Okay. Right. After all that, what do you reckon for a test? Not 100, that's for sure. How about Torment 8 as a test? Bearing in mind, been missing a shit ton of ancestral stuff now and GAs and stuff, but let's just go. I mean, this should work. If this doesn't work in Torment 8, then there's a problem, you know what I mean? And so let's just go try it out. Just to test this out. All right. We've got a problem. I can't get my warriors up. There's no corpses. I'm slowly getting them up. Okay. Okay, I'm getting them up. There we go. They're all up. I got 17 minions. Okay, I got lots of minions. All right, let's go. The minions are all up, peeps. They're all dead now. That's awesome. Keep regenerating these guys. Mages keep dying. But mages are dying. I have to keep recasting the mages. But they're killing everything. And I'm fully fortified. All I gotta do is just go around and keep recasting the mages. Cast into corpse tendrils. Yo. They're using my essence, but my essence is coming straight back. You see the essence regen's coming straight back. We've got the essence regen under control, innit? Look, you see that? Get 'em, boys. The barbarian war cry is going off. What do you think? Not to mention this without the proper charm set. Yeah, I haven't even got the charm set in. What do you think? Think it's alright? Warriors ain't dying. Like, I haven't got to summon any warriors. They are absolute units. It's just the skeletons that are dying. The mages are dying. But the warriors, they just don't die. They're just absolute units. Seems pretty decent, doesn't it? I mean, I'm just walking through this lot. It's not like it's mega quick, but it isn't even fully optimized yet. All I have to do is just keep tapping my mages to bring my mages back. And then every now and then press that. I need to try and get that cooldown down faster for that Army of the Dead thing. Seems better than my bloody other build though, doesn't it? I knew I should have stayed with minions. That boss just got clapped. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the mages, they die pretty quick. Like, you have to regenerate those. At the moment I do anyway, it seems. But that's pretty cool. That actually was alright. That was a good little test. That was a good little test. So as far as like the ones I'm using, I've got to level up. I might end up changing like Abyssal, like Amplify and Abyssal. I might not end up using these. The idea of having this one non-physical, I don't think this benefits the Golem or the Skeletal Warriors at all, but I think it benefits the mages. But I might not keep that in, I don't know. But let's level up the ones which we're definitely going to keep in, like Dead Razor, for example. That's definitely staying in. So let's try and get, and like the Dead Razor, Mage, and Warrior. These three are definitely going to be staying in the build. So let's level these up. It expands at 25. We got it to 22 on one go. That's pretty cool. The charm set helps the cooldown on the Army of the Dead, and I think commanding golems, warriors to your target increases something. I can't remember the top. Yeah, like I've got it set so if I command my warriors, they do more damage. I think you can. Well, that maybe the charm set does that. You can do that on the skill tree as well with the warriors. You can actually commanding your skeleton warriors gives you stacks of resolve, so you can increase your armor by commanding your skeletons. I got it on chance to apply vulnerable at the moment, but I could change it if I need to get more armor if I start getting killed or whatnot. And I got them doing increased damage at the moment. then I just went +3. I want more skeletons, so I've done +3. These ones are consuming essence. No, these ones are increasing essence the more that they're alive. I really could do with more. I tell you what, maybe I could change that aspect I was doing. Hold up. The one that I put on the boots, that fortify drain rate, I don't think I need that. Maybe if I could put something on that has minion health. Okay, that's not coming up with anything. Life? There was one for minions. I don't know whether it was... I think it might have been a defensive aspect now I think about it. It might not be available on there. Maybe the pants? I think it might be a defense one. One that gives you more life on your minions. There, you and your minions gain 28% multiplicative increased max life. We'll do that one. That takes my life up to 14,000. That might actually boost the minions' life up a good amount. I don't know. The mages keep dying, so maybe that will help them a little bit. It's an idea. Try it out, I suppose. Why not? Look at the set bonuses for the walking, waking touch charm set. I don't think I have it. I haven't got it. I need to find some charms so I can have a look. I haven't got it yet, mate. Let me go and get this whisper thing. Oh, it's dungeon keys. That's no good. Alright. Is there an Undercity thing in here? Oh god, no. Oh, there's Pit. Undercity. Just grab me that one for the moment. I'm going to do another Pit. I'm going to take the Pit up a little bit. Let's go to Torment 70 or Tier 70. See if we can do a 70 with them or if they just die. Let's have a look. Alright, here we go. My mages are just... the mages do die. They do die pretty quickly. Even with that life, they still die pretty quick. But, I mean, they are killing them. Oh man, when you target your skeletons on something, they go in. Yeah, it's not exactly, they're not actually going fast. I mean, we're definitely hitting some kind of like, I can feel the game saying to me, okay, you're not leveled up enough, but I think it's got potential. There's probably some other uniques we can pick up as well. And then obviously there is getting the rest of the upgraded GAs and stuff. There's also leveling up all the rest of the glyphs. And then obviously getting the talisman set in as well. So there's a whole bunch of stuff we can do. I mean, it definitely feels all right. The only negative is the mages just die so fast. So you can increase your vulnerable damage by 20% X and also increase your golem damage by 20%, 60% X just by sacrificing the mages. It's interesting. But then it kind of ruins the helmet. I don't think it's a good idea, to be honest. I think it's better to keep them all out. I just need to try and find a way to be able to keep those mages alive more than they are, you know? Yeah, if I don't pay attention to recasting mages, they're just dead instantly. And the good thing about having it so that the mages will cast on the same enemy you target with the warriors is when you do a boss and you click on the boss with your warriors, all the mages are just going to pile in with the warriors and hit the boss for a lot of damage. I would imagine that's why you have that helmet. It's pretty good for a single target. Although if there's only one boss on the map, you'd expect the mages to attack it anyway. We're out of mages again. Come on, mages. Warriors don't die. The warriors are just on it. Maybe you hurt it while cutting the grass. Oh. Your wrist hurts bad. Yeah, maybe you messed it up with the lawnmower. You didn't realize at the time, and then like now you've rested a little bit. Pain come out a little bit, maybe. Sometimes injuries do that. I feel quite tanky, you know, walking around here. Mage is dead, but they just die so fast. Nice. That was a tier 70. It took a little while, but I was looking and chatting and whatnot, but not too bad. That goes to 25. Alright guys, I am going to finish my stream there for the evening. Obviously we have completely reset our build. The last 4 days we've been playing came to an end tonight when we decided to scrap the Shadow Wave Necro build. Unfortunately, I got it to the point where there wasn't much else I could do other than just get more Paragon nodes to add more armor and resistance and stuff. As far as the aspects, everything was, I mean, everything was kind of the best I could get it. As far as my gear, everything was top notch. We had a really good weapon over here with plus 26 item quality on it. We had the mythic seal, although the stats weren't the ones I needed. It was still a mythic seal to give us 6 charm slots and give us the set bonus reduction thing. And we had the full set in there of the desecration set and the free set bonus from the Black Shroud. We had really good gear pieces, including stuff like 4GA ring, another 4GA ring, really good amulets. Man, we had some good shit. 4GA boots, 3GA gloves, 4GA helmet. Like, I went in on the gear on this. The gear is really good. The set was really good. The talisman set was good. On paper, it looked like it would just do an insane amount of damage and it would be really, really good. In reality, the damage over the time was very unsatisfying. The damage was, we done pit 105 in a team, but with that Paragon level and this level of gear and everything, level 95 glyphs, like, should have been doing like, I'm not saying it should have been doing pit 140s or anything like that, but it should have been doing like pit 115, 120s solo with that type of gear set and everything. Like, it was on the amount of, we had like capped out 95% damage reduction. We had over 600,000 across pretty much on resistances. We had over 25,000 armor, 28,000 HP. My God, like, we were stacked. And we were doing tick damage at like 10 bill a tick. And then there'd be an occasional 20 bill or 30 bill that would come up. We weren't even into the hundreds of billions on that, which was like, to tell you it was disappointing is an understatement. So yeah, really disappointed with how that went. So we're going back to what I started with, which was the leveling build. I started working on minions. And then I switched from the minions when I got to Paragon and tried doing that Bloodwave Shadow build. And man, what a mistake that was, eh? But here we are with the minions, and we will continue working on the minions now and try and develop a really good minion build. I think this might be, I might have better fortune with working on this instead of the Shadow Wave build that I was doing before. Obviously, we've now got to start building up the gear again. There's a lot of work to be done here. I need to just make sure I've got the right glyphs and things in there, etc. We need to go and get our talisman set sorted out again. I might bring over the mythic talisman and whack that in there. Just to give us access to that mythic thing where you can get the extra set bonuses. And we need to find a pair of Blood Moon breeches that are not on a charm. We need to find a pair of Blood Moon breeches that actually go on the gear set. And I need to see if there's any other uniques I can use which would go well with a minion build. I'm pretty sure there was a couple of new ones. We got the Undercrown. And we're going to get Blood Moon breeches in there. But there might be a pair of gloves or a chest or something. Or a jewelry piece that goes well with minions. So I need to just double check and see if there's any other unique pieces that might go well with this build we're going to put together. But there you go, guys. I'll be back in a couple of days. And we'll continue to work on this build and hope we can get it going. It looks like our Diablo 4 content's going to be extended a bit while we try and put this build together. So yeah, I guess I'll see you soon, guys. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you soon. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, what's left of it. And I'll catch you later. All right, guys. Stay safe, everyone. And peace out. Laters, guys. Good night, everyone. Bye. Bye, bye, bye.